Super Break Steam! A Breakman! Breakman! Today we're doing Spectral Sessions! Episode 33! Critters Edition! Oh yeah! What up, dude? What up, dude? Yeah, man. What up, run, man. Run.
It's a special thank you from the heart.
Oh yeah, we're ready for a great day of making art and talking about stuff and having a fun time. Maybe a little bit of education to pass by your Sunday in a slightly more entertaining fashion. Oh yeah! Let's go! Let's go! Oh yeah! Who missed the intro, huh? Who missed the live? Alright, we gotta start the space here. How's it going, Sumerian? Yeah, I see Blaze working now. We're good? How goes it? What up, though? We're ready to have a fun-filled day of art and education. I got so many updates, you guys. We got so many updates. We're gonna draw critters, raccoons and things. It's gonna be fun. Sumerian, yours is gonna be the best. It's gonna be the best. This is like your zone. This is Sumerian zone. Little critters. Oh yeah, I have a new lamp setting. Does it look a little bit cooler? A little bit warmer, maybe? It's not cycling the color hue. It's backlighting it. It's simulating a portal frame. We'll talk about it. Oh yeah. Alright. I need to actually start this bad boy. It is time. What is that rumbling sound from upstairs? What is that? Is there like a alien mothership flying by? Or what? What is that? I think it's actually some kind of giant vehicle up there. It's rumbling the whole house. Alright. Giggity. What is that? I have to go up there and ask if they keep it up. It's probably his bass. He's probably bumping bass up there. Not thinking about me at all. How's it going, Samaritan and Iran Man? Why don't we invite all of our friends? What's up, Angie WF over in the Blitz chat? Hey, let's bring all of our friends. I'm having a great day. I'm excited for today. I'm excited to talk about all the updates and make some cool art and stuff. Hello. Test? Oh, look at that. I have the phone muted and I have the desktop not muted. I don't remember that working like that. I might not have to hide my phone. Hey, Jumba! He says link. Link it up. Alright. I got one of those. There's your link. Let's go ahead and retweet and tell all of our friends. Okay? Retweet. Reseat this bad boy. Reseat it. Here's another link. Oh, you need it on your phone. There you go. Oh, what is that loud rumbling? It must be something outside. I feel like I need to go up there and check it. Hey, what up? Oh, Samarid, what up, though? All right. I'm going to bring you up here. And I have to go upstairs and check what the heck's happening real quick. Hello! What up, though? How goes it? All right. Hey, give me a half minute. Well, for one, it looks like I don't have to hide my phone. It looks like it's muted. Oh. But there is a very loud rumbling upstairs. I want to just go see what the hell is. I mean, what the flip is happening. So, if you want to entertain the crowd for 2 minutes, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Said rumbling would be my roommate Scoots directly above my head in the living room. And he's got some kind of super turbo cleaner, deep cleaner of some kind. And he's just, I guess he decided stream day is going to be the deep clean day. I guess. Of course, yeah. But it's not really affecting me too bad. You guys hear a rumble that's different than usual? No. Alright. I think it's more bassy than it is going through the mic. I think it's just like shaking my butt. But alright, we're good. We're fine. What up, though? Alright. We have Sumerian in the chat. I got Jumba. We got Ranman. Who else? Come on, bring your friends, folks. Come on now. We've had a fabulous week. I have got so much stuff done this week. I want to talk all about it. We are going to do Critter Day. Yeah, that is related to my little raccoon video that just came out this week. And we're going to milk that guy further. We're going to make games out of him now. We're going to make games out of him. Oh, like make a game out of that. Like an actual game. Yeah. Oh, one step at a time before we go make a bunch of new games. But yeah, look at this. You got, I think Sumerian and Randman probably already saw it. Maybe you didn't though, Randman, because it wasn't announced. Oh no. My raccoon page died. Ah! Dang it. I wonder what else died. I just pushed an update right before going live. See what happens when you don't test? Hold on, let's see what's going on here. Yeah, the URL for my raccoon link, it just goes to the main site. I still have all the games and stuff up. Well, I have all the games up. I mean, there's a page, a raccoon page that has the videos, and that's what's linked in the TikTok though. I gotta make that work. All right, here you will learn a little bit here, huh? Look, I'm gonna go to Claude. Actually, I need to pull up somewhere where I'm logged in already. Hold on. Let's fix this guy real quick. Let's get this raccoon page back. Or at least get it going, get it prompted, and then and then we can continue. And then once he gets it, he gets it. All right, see here, this is my Claude, y'all. I got a whole bunch of conversations, and we have a project folder. It's got all my deep knowledge in there, so that's how he keeps all of his brain power in sync with everything, so he knows what's going on. But I'm gonna tell him, hey, consumerbreak.com/raccoon is going to main homepage. What happened to that page? It's gone! Bunch of question marks. Show him your frustration. But then also what I do is he's kind of assuming what's on the website based on what he's already done. So to make sure it's more accurate, that he really knows that we're up to date, I also paste him the folder, the repo folder that's got all the code for whatever it is, the website. So here, I need to log in again. Hold on a second. We gotta make Claude work, make the bot work. got your two-factor oath, the two-factor. Gotta have your security. Gotta be secure. You got, yeah. And then I go to my site repo and it's in GitHub. GitHub is the place where all your code files are. And I'll download that zip. So now I'll have my entire code base of that specific app. Alrighty. And then we'll attach that to it. And then we'll let him go to work now. So he'll take a little bit now. But when we come back, he's going to give me all the final results. And then I'll just paste them back and deploy it. And it'll come back fixed. That's how it goes, see? And then I have to test it. And I'll make sure it works proper. Like I didn't do before the stream. A quick crash. That is a quick, not much in there, but yeah, you got a little bit of a mini crash course. What do you think, Sumerian and Randman? I'm doing this all week long. All day long, all week long. Oh man, did I make stuff this week. Oh yeah. We're about to roll, y'all. Isn't that right, Jumbie? Aren't we about to roll? We're about to do it. We're about to go to the next stage, y'all. All right, now that I finally attached it, because it is a giant file. Okay, now it's doing it. And we will we'll circle back to that guy. All right, shout. So today we want to do a critter day. I'm gonna go ahead and I forgot to prep the prompt, but this also won't be hard. We're gonna go ahead and do the attribute voting like we do. I hope all Sumerian and Randman, we're gonna get your vote in, right? Get your vote in. And it'll be critter themed, meaning like little creatures, like raccoons or possums or squirrels or rats or whatever. Any rodent, maybe something around your area. What kind of critters do you got over there in Las Vegas and Canada, Sumerian? Oh, that's true. Rabbits work. Rabbits. Let's go. Make us something cool. Oh, and also, you don't have to spend a lot of time on it, but maybe just a little bit. We want to see a spectral Jimothy. Sumerian, do you know what? And Randman, do you guys know who Jimothy is? Do you know what a Jimothy is? It goes with last week's theme too. It's a cryptid critter. Cryptid critter. I'm trying to find the old prompt where I had that generates the attributes. Having a hard time. Jimother! Dang it, hold on. Sort of. Cryptid hasn't hit mythical status yet, has he? Maybe he's mythical. You know what I mean, though, right? Do you know what I mean? Jimothy the raccoon? Look him up. Look him up on Google Image. Are you already? Yeah, let's look at what you're sharing up there. I'll look at that. Also, we got so much stuff to talk about, you guys. I got too many things going on. But yeah, like my whamper here is a different type of whamp. I'll talk about that too a bit. We want to do some education today. Um, this whamp here, this spectralizer is different than the one I've always used. We have always cycled the hue. We cycle the hue on whatever the color is. It makes it change color. This is simulating a portal frame. It's a mixture of, it's a backlight and it's a tint. It's like a tint that changes the color cycle. But also it's got an effect that is shining it through whatever you're looking at. So it actually adds like a glowing effect also. It's more than just a tint. And it's definitely different than the color hue on the art. So this is actually backlighting a solid color that is slightly opaque, and then that solid color is what's getting the color hue effect changing, going around the spectrum. But then that solid color spectrum, which is simulating the light that's behind in the frame, right, is shining through whatever you're looking at. It's actually, I used a tool in After Effects called linear light, so it's actually simulating that. So it's a lot closer than just putting a tint on it. It makes everything glow. I got settings where I can change the sliders. I got a lot more than that. I got a lot more. But this is going to help us a lot in visualizing what our art will actually look like in the frame. Right here, so you see, it's different. It's still wamping. It's still doing something. But it's not cycling the hue the way we've always done. You see that well, I also have it kind of on a weak setting right now, but if I put it up onto 100%, you can see more. It's like it's cycling the tint while also having like a glow effect, okay? And it's different. It's actually, if once you toy with this a bit and look at it more, I like this one even the digital. See, this would happen physically. This type of effect now, if you put it in the frame, this is what's physically happening. But it's way more amplified because of the science. We talked about it, the science and not looking at pixels. So this is like the closest way we can simulate it with pixels. And it's going to help us teach us how our art will look in a portal. And we can go further into the color theory. Now, I already have some tips and tricks that we haven't covered. But the color theory is going to change a little bit. It's going to adapt. We're going to go into Education 102 now. Spectral Sessions 102. We did 101. What do you think of that, Jumby? So making your art react to this type of lamp, making your art react to this is a little different. There's different things, and when we do this, it's also going to react in the physical portal frame the same way. That's the important part, because they're similar. So that's really, really cool. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Because the hue cycle is putting the color effect, is changing the cycle on every color that you see on the whole thing. This is actually, it's like cycling a backlight color. Well, I just said it. I'm saying it again. But it's like the tint of it, right? And that's how the physical one works. It's a light that's behind it that's doing that. So what that means is it's shining through the main colored light is the tint color that you see, and wherever there is white, that's the color you're going to see, wherever there's white. And then all the rest of the colors react to that. So they change, but they're not white. They're different than the solid color. They're reacting to the tint color. Now, as you're doing it, and we're going to go deeper on all of this, but just to put it into one sentence, a way to apply it here and to think about it is that during that fading effect, when it goes from one color to the next, you can make elements disappear and reappear. And so essentially, because think about it, if you have something that's blue, and then the blue light cycle comes around, and now the surroundings is blue, now that item disappeared, didn't it? But now if the backlight is red and the item is still blue, now you see it. So you can have a physical item with multiple content steps in it, like a video that you can that you can make appear and disappear through the cycle. You're making kind of like a looping video in a way, as far as layers disappear, reappearing and disappear. As far as that goes, layers turning on and off, fading, you're doing that on a loop in a physical format. That's the real kicker here, is that this translates to the physical frame, which doesn't have any kind of video file, doesn't have any, it's just this, but you're still able to present multiple contents cycling. That's such a, right? Yeah, I redid the website here, and yeah, I used a Claude to word everything, so that's where I'm getting a lot of this from. Is it did a very good job at packaging it in digestible formatting. I have a whole page here for the science, so now that's going to help us to like present it. That's what I was just getting at. I learned a bit just by what Claude told me here, right? So that's super duper cool. Yeah, man. So anyway, that's what you're seeing here with this type of WAMP. I do have the other option still, but I just really like this one more now, so I'll be using it. All right, back to I'm looking for my prop finder. So tell us more, Jumbie. What I'm looking at what your screen, and it has this backlight WAMP effect. If you wanna, and by the way, this is like a backlit WAMP. It's a BWAMP, BWAMP. It's a BWAMP. All right, that's my terminology.
Little game for the folks going to XRP Cancun so that they can be playing while on property and winning coupons to do spa things and
right,
all kinds of amazing in the hotel situations. So this is just something that I was working on that we whipped up for a background to showcase. Oh, it keeps going. I ran out of space to keep scrolling. So yeah, this was just bringing this up so we have, a little cross pollination for any of our people that are out there doing anything in that realm. This was, just throwing together the request that was put out there, and I figure we might as well use it as a backdrop to get things started, because why not?
Oh yeah.
I like the auto WAMP happening. This is fantastic.
Oh, I have it. I have it built into Consumer Break and Brand Break, y'all, per user. So man, I could just have more stuff to show you guys, but inside Brand Break, if you go into your settings, your user settings, there is a Spectral mode there with the slider bar too, the intensity, that will put the effect on your entire app everywhere you go, every game that you go, only for you, so it's optional. And then also on the website, on the Consumer Break or the Spectral site, I have a Spectralizer with Spectral Break. You can upload media the way we have been last week. Now you can upload. Look at this real quick. I guess while we're here, I know it's just Sumerian and Randman probably. let's really listen. Hey, Rabbit Larry's in the space though, huh?
Yeah.
What up, Rabbit?
Got a couple of usual suspects in here. Come on now, it's Sunday.
Yeah, so I have a version that's the color hue on the left and the backlit sim on the right, and you can do a side by side. So look at that. Now we can really teach, huh? Isn't this cool? Yeah. Now you can see the difference. They're both wamping, aren't they? This is a lamp like we've always done. And to be honest, this is doing more of the linear movement the way we've been preaching, right? Over there, it's not doing the linear movement in the same type of way because those colors are still keeping their kind of like their base, but they're going through the full tint. Each one of them
So
is.
let
Yeah,
me
give
give you
us
a
some
little
teaching.
more breakdown.
Yeah.
So, okay, our one on the left that we've got that looks like it's in such high fluid motion. So, what's happening here is we're cycling the color wheel, and because we're changing every pixel that exists, by changing the color wheel, you're seeing the color scroll. So when we do this effect, we're doing it because that simulates the effect that your eye will have when in the presence of the light. So we want to show you a general taste of how motion would look. But honestly, the one on the right is doing the cycle in the way that will give you the more accurate variant of what you see in person because of the way it's operating the color physics. Now, the reason you're not seeing as much movement in the one on the right is this is the part that I'm always trying to preach that's very hard to do when we're doing whiteboard stuff is the concept of overlapping color and cross color gradients and things of that nature. You see on the one on the right where the orange stripe is and it disappears between the red and the dark red and then turns into the yellow. That's kind of your more overlapping blends of color happening. And considering this is the exact same picture, you can see how much of a difference cycling the pixel color on the left is compared to what the eye will perceive as overlapping color integrating with the vanishing effect that happens. That's more realistic. If you put the one on the right on, say, one of my pieces that you know has like a whole bunch of overlapping layered components that look super jumpy, juicy areas, that will show you a very clear comparison of it. And then you can put it on the left side as well. Yeah, like grab that thing with all of the stuff. That your piece right there. Yeah, that'll be perfect. So this piece, your collage of Jumbie art for the Jumbie art day,
Yeah, I'm
it's
getting
got
the
enough juicy
comparison.
sweet
I'll have
spots.
both.
Exactly. That'll work great. And you'll see the things that I've designed to vanish and disappear. You'll see how layered they are and they come in and out on top of themselves and through. They disappear and reappear through something that's vanishing, which makes it push pull really hard. Whereas you'll see then again on the left, it cycles and shows you a lot of the push pull that I've built into the stuff, but you see it more animated and vanishing on the one on the right because now you're reacting to the stuff that's going to breathe. This light lets the art breathe and come alive. It also channels color in a directional format, but it's far more noticeable with the overlaps, which is where multiple opacity cross gradients make these wonderful things where you can lead the color to like collide and splash into new things. It's really quite a fun medium to get to mess around with. The options are literally limitless, and there is no wrong way to WAMP, but there is a more correct way to simulate the physics of the optical illusion.
Yeah.
So, you know,
Yeah, that's awesome. You can see the difference there, big time. The left,
yeah.
it's clearly changing colors on the left, but it looks more flat, doesn't it?
Yeah,
On the right, it's like,
just watch the fire in the hair and the headdress, right? It's gonna turn green. There's no green in her hair, so when it goes green, that should be relatively not there. You know what I mean? You see the yellows pop and hit, but it never turns neon green.
yeah,
Neon green's in the cycle of color, so the one on the left is scrolling through the cycle and it gets there.
uh-huh.
Right? This one on the right, however, is showing you what's planned to actually move.
Yeah, you're right. So it's not actually cycling the pixels across it, so the hair itself isn't turning like a green, but it's
Exactly.
getting that tint whenever it gets through that to that color, but it's not green. It's that same
And it
hair
makes the
color.
it makes the fire breathe more
Breathe,
as
yeah.
opposed to
You can
just
see it. You can
shift
see
its
the
cue.
breathing effect of it, how it's getting like bright and not bright. Uh, yeah, and it just feels like it's more wondrous. It has more sparkle to it and like a glowing like mesmerizement to it. And that effect, that feeling, that sensation is what's so much more apparent in the physical portal frame. That's what's really kicks your eyeballs into gear. But you can kind of tell where it's going by looking at it this way, more so than the color hue version. A lot more, right? Yeah, that's so cool. This is a still, remember? This is we're looking at a still image. This is it right here, still with the white backlight is what that is. That's why it looks brighter. It has a white backlight. And then we're just doing the cycle, so it's not an actual animated, like pixel animated thing. It's only by way of the color effect. Cool. Yo, shouts to Wappy coming in with 25 votes out of nowhere in the Blaze chat.
Blaze on! Blaze on! Blaze on!
See, now that we gave you that information, I have my effects doing it, obviously.
Blaze on!
So we can see all of my stuff doing the same.
Blaze on! Blaze on!
Man, and it's way more powerful and better. I love it. So yeah, I have, all right, I do want to talk more education and what our sites look like and stuff, but this is stuff that we can do in between prompt voting and also just while we're drawing, so that's good. So I have a prompt thingy here, but I'm wondering still, maybe we still don't want to vote. I don't know how many votes we're going to get. What's up, Nashville Lou? What up, though? We could vote. But also, like, let me read these, what it just gave me. And they're wildly different, you know how it is. And maybe we just want to pick, instead of doing whatever we want like last week, we still follow the attributes, but we each pick a different one instead. That would give us more variety. But so like what I have here, hold on. The subject archetype, we have a mischievous mixed pack of forest critters. See, that's like what I would imagine. Squirrels, foxes, raccoons, chipmunks. Then he's got like tiny insect swarm collective. Beetles, fireflies, ants, butterflies. See, that would be good too. But maybe we can just do all of that. So maybe we could pick something that we each do different. There's underwater pond critters. Frogs, newts, dragonflies, water striders. There's desert night critters, Jerobas, scorpions, kit foxes, horned lizards, magical garden critter family, hedgehogs, mice, snails, bumblebees, and then onward. What we think? Do we want to put it up to a vote or pick something to draw?
I'm up for whatever, man. I'm over here also kind of.
You already had a vision already. Right?
Jimothy. You will ask for a Jimothy, so
yeah.
I'm working my way through a concept for it.
We need a little Jimothy.
See if I can pull it off.
What do you think about that, Samaritan? I think it's just me and Samaritan and Jumpy drawing until Tut gets here. How about we just pick like last time, we pick whatever we want to draw any way we want, critter themed. You can use the attributes for inspiration, but otherwise do whatever you want. Is that okay? Is that cool? Cool. Mix it up. Let's read some of the other attributes, though. It says, form language. Clustered overlapping bodies with soft rounded shapes. Dynamic scampering poses and twisting tails. Layered silhouettes of multiple small forms. Playful asymmetrical group composition. Tiny detailed features emphasized across many creatures. You know, we could put just the rest of them to a vote. They cover more spectrum, while the subjects are different per person.
I can dig that. You know,
Environment, dense leafy undergrowth and mossy logs. Dew-covered flower meadow at dawn. Rocky creek bed with shallow pool. See, that kind of affects it, though. You're not gonna have your pond creatures over here in the leafy
in the
greens.
forest. Yeah.
See, that wouldn't even work if we did vote. If you had clashing subject and environment, I guess it could, huh?
I mean,
As long as
there's
we're
no
having
wrong way
fun,
to art.
yeah, we could.
Yeah.
We could put the frogs in the whatever in the grass. Let's do this. Let's do that. I'm gonna paste this entire uh choice list, and instead of voting, each of us is just gonna pick for our own selves, but we pick all five attributes from the list. So it's still very,
Oh, I see. It's like a la carte.
yeah, a la carte. So it's still our own thing. Each one is going to be our own different thing. I do like the variety because it's given more variety for the games. That's kind of cool to me. Everything we're making now is going into games, cycling through. It's really dope when they're different from each other. But if we go by this list here, let's see. We'll figure out a good way to get it to us. That's better than that. And then you can just pick. All right, I'm gonna put it into the replies of the space. I bet it'll go there pretty good. All right, I got it. So, I like that. That gives us something new to do, too. So, I have the full list is in the Telegram message for Jumbie, and it's in the reply of the space. Okay, Sumerian? Also, I'm going to put it right here in the... Oh, that works. It's in the metaverse chat also, Sumerian. And
Perfect.
each attribute has 5 choices. So we're going to pick each attribute, all 6 attributes, but we each select which one we want. And then we can say it at the end if you want. We don't got to like even say it up front. But that's cool. Then at the end we can compare the attributes you picked against what you got. I like that. That's cool. And then we don't need to wait on a vote either. You can already start thinking and start drawing. Okay, good deal. Oh, I guess I could read them all off. Let me read them all off, and then we can think on that while I go back to talking about the website. So we have the environment. I had said a dense leafy undergrowth, the flower meadow, the creek bed. There is a hollow tree trunk filled with soft nesting material. Moonlit backyard garden with scattered leaves. Then there's the energy source. There's soft glowing firefly sparks and bioluminescent specks. Gentle sparkles of morning dew and pollen dust. Tiny trails of magical dust left by each critter. Warm ambient light from hidden glowworms. Subtle energy ribbons connecting the group. Okay. The emotional tone is playful curiosity and lighthearted mischief. Cozy warmth and quiet companionship. Cautious alertness mixed with wonder. Energetic chaos and tiny adventures. Gentle innocence and soft wonder. And then there's color logic. Soft earthy browns, moss greens, and warm creams. Vibrant floral accents with gentle pastels. Cool night blues with tiny glowing yellow specks. Rich autumn oranges, reds, and golden yellows. Or muted natural tones with selective bright highlights. Okay, I like them. So let's do that. Let's not even say what we pick. Let's just silently pick what we want and draw away. And at the very end of the stream, when we look at your final result, Tell us what you, or maybe we can guess one at a time. Let's do that. Don't even say nothing. We'll look at it all. We see if we can match the attributes to our art. All three of us, all four of us. Okay, sounds like a plan. And yeah, Jumbie was just talking about hold on, let's get my stuff back up. Where's all my stuff? My stuff, where is it? Where's my stuff?
Your stuff?
There it is.
Did you stoof the stuff somewhere, stoofish?
Too much stuff everywhere.
Stuffaluffagus.
He's talking about a free world a new game, the platformer. So the Cancun event is now starting tomorrow, and so we're gonna switch it up to where the content is like the hotel they're all at now. And yeah, you guys noticed, right? Randman's been here like almost full time. I don't know what you guys do for a living, or I don't know. I guess you guys just really love this Twitch game stuff. Tree Frog Nada is here like 24/7 solving puzzles. They're also going to other Twitch channel like Wax Twitches that also have a game, so it's like a rotating Twitch channel chat gaming. I mean, that's cool. That some people really love doing that and have the time to do it. That's cool. And mine has been cycling puzzle games from the Brand Break campaign homepage. So currently we have 2 campaigns up. There's the Spectral Art and there's the Free World. Both of them are giving you randomized content every time you play a new one out of a big library. So while you do see repeated content, it is skipping a lot now, and you're not getting it the same one over all the time. Free World is is showing like XRP projects and stuff from their website, and then Spectral Art includes all of our art we've ever done to date is cycling through there. Isn't that cool? And now every week moving forward, I'm also cutting out the characters and putting them in so they become cut out characters also in all the games. Okay? Giggity.
Gotta love it. Spread it out. You got the best sites on the magnificent amount of platforms.
Yeah.
You the man, my dude.
Right here on this here, let's real quick. Let's see how Claude's doing here. I bet Claude's ready to deploy. Deploy. Yeah, all right. So now what I do is, here we go. I'll tell you. Let's teach you. So now he went and he told me what he's thinking and what he's doing. Sometimes I read it intently, sometimes I skip through it. But here, he was checking the raccoon website problem. Ba 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 ba. Your raccoon page is live and fine. Where is it? Final URL after any redirects. No redirect happened? Am I just dumb?
Ooh.
How did it not work earlier, dude? So there's a nothing problem. But we just made him audit it. Oh, see this? See? He's like, found the likely cause is a cache problem, a website cache. So it was working for other people, but not me. And then my cache got reloaded, meaning it had like an old version. But he's like, confirmed it's worse than just raccoon. No clean URL on the site has a cache rule, including blah, 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 blah. He's saying that this cache problem could happen more often in more places. And then he keeps going, and then he gives me the fix. Download. So now, not only was the raccoon thing not actually, I guess it was a problem. There was a problem with the caching. But now he sees this, and he sees that it's also apparent everywhere, and he fixes it. He's like he's my auditor guy. Isn't that cool? don't need
Yeah,
no
man,
dev
that's
teams.
amazing.
I
Yeah.
don't need nothing, you guys. Nothing.
Chug, chug, chug along.
All right, let's see if we can get this deployed. Where headers? I don't know where headers goes though. Can you tell me where it goes, buddy? Oh, here it's in the consumer break. Oh. Oh, it is just missing from my repo. Maybe it was there and it just got. Oh, no, it is there. All right, replace. And now I replaced it in my own computer's folder. So everything, all the code is both in GitHub and it's also on my PC. And they're linked together. So now that I pasted it into my PC version, I go over here and open the proper folder. Bop. This is called VS Code. This is like a PowerShell coder platform thingy. But it's kind of built to be for noobs. They stripped the VS Code version. They stripped it down and made it easy. And then I'll be like, I'll type a couple commands because I'm a developer now. We do git add period. Okay, it tells me, oh, there's a folder that was, or a file that was added. I do git commit. I call it something. I say fixed raccoon. Okay, and then I do git push to push it into the website. Now he says it's up to date already. That means that the file I put in was identical to what was in there. That makes no sense. It could be a thing where I did have it in my PC already, but it didn't actually push to the website. And the thing that I have that pushes the things to the website is my hosting provider, and that is Cloudflare. So let me just go there real quick. I'm doing some teaching. By the way, all the stuff I say on stream all the time, it's not just for the lives. You definitely see it now that I'm active on the clip making, but like all these points and teach educational moments, they also can come back and as clips later. That's cool. That's a good thing. Cloudflare. Oh, I gotta log in. Log in this bad boy. But we're not waiting on attributes, so Samarin and John B. both, you can already start drawing whatever when you're ready. I'm just going to show off some things here before I do. Alright, I'm in Cloudflare. Now I have my thing is, let's see, back to domains. There should be a thingy called Pages and Workers. I feel like I can't ever find it. Isn't that strange? There it is. And then I'll go Consumer Break Site. And then right here is where it'll show whenever I push something, it'll show that it's pushing it. But the fact that it said it was up to date, that was the reason it didn't even send it. I guess Cloud is just a little silly. Oh, hold on. See this? See, we made an error. See that? I did the command wrong. Git commit fix raccoon. I left the T off. Let's see if this fixes it. Git commit with a T. Fix raccoon. Yeah, now one file changed. 26 insertions, 1 deletion. It's talking about the file that I replaced in there. Now, git push. Now it's doing a few things and it sent it to Cloudflare. Now, here in Cloudflare it says I got a new production deployment thingy here. It says, alright, details. And it's doing the thing. It takes just a minute. But right there it's giving me the full status. It's taking that code I just replaced and is pushing it to the live production site. It's what it's doing. There it is. Now it's done. Now it's there. Now we're not even going to see nothing because it was just a loading error fix, which is now fixed. Cool. So yeah, back to this thing. Let's turn the whamper off. See, I have the whamper on. It's so fun. We're just making stuff, bro. It's cool.
You gotta love it, man. It's like, why not?
It's so
Why
cool.
not have the environment?
Yeah, why not inject Spectral into all the stuff we make? It's optional. The user can do it or they can just not do it. I have this raccoon landing page that is linked in the TikToks, and that's telling people they can download it here and remix it. So it's a reason to click on. And then also, if they do want to remix, they can have the original longer files. And then I scrolled down and I made a whole brand break page for this guy.
Oh, no way.
Hi, sir. Can I please come in? Did you see this yet, Randman? Did you catch this? And we got go to this campaign. We got a reward here, even though I might just change that right up. It says play 3 games this week, earn 1 entry to win $100 plus a 1-of-1 custom t-shirt. But that drawing isn't until Halloween in October. I thought I'd give some time. Maybe that's too much. Maybe we should do it in 1 month. I don't. But anyway, you play games to earn things that are not just the chips. You can do coupons, or here in this case, I'm doing entries. I can count I can count your plays, not just the like your chips earning. Okay, and then you scroll down and I got all these games created from the video. What do we think about a puzzle break that has the raccoon video on it? Look at this thing. Oh man. Oh man. What is this? Oh, I can't do it because I'm in streamer mode. I should sign in with the other account, actually. Streamer mode is only for me. No other streamers have it yet. They can in the future if they pay me money. Till then, I'm the only one that streams my games in the stream integration method. All right, let's go back. Especially for my clip tomorrow, I'm gonna keep it that way for tomorrow because I'm gonna make a joke about a video game. It's a video game. Do you like that? It's a literal video. It's the first literal video game.
That's awesome.
And if I go in and put in cut versions of like the raccoon's head and stuff as items, that's true. That's still out of the video, but it's not literally the video.
True. True.
I think I still will though. I'll make it. It'll make it better and more fun. But at least for tomorrow's clip, it'll just be that, so it'll work. So the joke will that plays the Twitch live when you get that far automatically. So any viewer on the website that gets to the Twitch area will automatically go and count as a viewer. I think that's the reason my AFK streams.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
All right, so I am done with Claude. We're gonna leave this guy be. Buy VS Code. What's up, Onyx? How goes it? Yeah, you're still formulating, right, Jumbie? Let me keep going here. And Sumerian?
Oh yeah. Well, I'm formulating a Jimothy.
Okay.
For you.
Sumerian, you can start whenever you're feeling it, or you can keep plotting if you want to see what I'm doing too. Hey, what's up, Shylock? Some days I feel like a bot, says Shylock. Shylock, you're awesome.
Some days I feel like a bot.
You guys that
Sometimes
chat, I mean, at any point, also during the live, but also during the AFK and are playing the games, you guys are not bots. You guys are real people playing the games. I'm talking about Randaman. I'm talking about Tree Frog Nada. I'm talking about Shylock, Onyx Arboros, Jungle Banano. There's maybe Swede. There's Ong First. So we got a handful of 5 to 10 people that are actively always playing, and it's crazy. That's cool.
Beautiful thing.
That's
It's a
cool
beautiful
AF.
thing.
That's really cool.
Thank you guys for
Yeah.
being so awesome.
And you're interacting with this brand content. So as we get more paying brands like Free World or whatever, more partners like that are real ad content that's going into the games, that's tracking it. It's saying the Twitch plays and the unique chatter that's played that game into the stats. It's tracking it. So like they're seeing that. That's cool. That's extra advertising for them that they like. That's good stuff. Let me show you what my brand break looks like now, huh? Cause
yeah,
it's different. I told you I did. So I made Claudebot work. I made him put in the work. So here it is, brandbreak.consumerbreak.com, logged out. Now it has a blank homepage. That's because there's no vendors uploaded yet, but there's going to be tomorrow. So by tomorrow, you will see thumbnails here. But I have a checkbox, vendors and brands. So there are brands that are already up. You checkbox that one, and then you can see them. And there are two different types of campaigns now. The brands is the full custom. It's the thing that we've had the whole time. It's where you're earning the chips, and they have a lot of options. And then we got vendors, which if I sign in, I have one that's available to see. It's just not a public one yet. It kind of streamlines it. It streamlined the campaign for both the user and the brand. So this one's called Ivy Tree. Here we have vendors. A vendor doesn't have chips. There's no chips to earn over there. Instead, they have coupons, and they're delivering the coupons inside your app directly. We're using the FreeMe app partnership with Free World. They're putting us right on the front. The main thing to go do in their app is going to be brand break. How about that, huh?
gotta love it.
And it is tracking the amount of plays of any of these games that you do per week. And then if you do those, you're earning the coupon from them. Now this is a local restaurant, so they're not opening it up to public. It's unlisted, but it'll be in action there in the restaurant very soon, in the next week or two, couple weeks, hopefully. And people that go to the restaurant, they're going to see the pamphlet. They're going to get the QR code and the link to go to their profile to see it. And then they can activate, enroll in it, which then puts it into their own feeds. But you guys don't get that, see, because you're not there. And then also, not right up front, but probably very soon, because it's already part of the freebie app, is proximity geolocating. So in addition to what I just said, also people that are in the area of the restaurant, even outside of it, like in the same block, they're going to see it in their feeds because they're in the geolocation. It's gated. So it's like them clicking the link in the restaurant, but they just had to be close to the restaurant. So that's a way to still discover it while being local. And then it's a lot more simplified on their end. They don't have all these different types of tasks. They don't have a store. They just have a place where they upload their media. I have a media library. Right here, media library. This is where you upload your media. Go figure. I did split it up just so it creates the games less chaotic. Instead of it pulling random images for everything, including all the characters and everything, you can do that. I have it set up where you can just upload the ads by itself, and it will pull all the things from there if the brand really doesn't care. But if you want to customize a little bit better and have actual characters and character places, I got it all split out. Ads, characters, enemies, items, power-ups, thumbnails, and then you got these for these games, trivia questions and craft recipes. And then all you got to do is fill these in here, and you're saving these, and that's going to populate all the games at once that you have chosen. And you have to pay a subscription to have an amount of games. So it's actually the base pricing. We have that. The base pricing is $20 a month to have one game running, but you're allowed to fully manage it. You're allowed to edit the content at any time. You're fully in charge of all of that. And then you can spend more to have a package. So you can do $30 for 3 games. That's what this restaurant will be doing. You could do $100 a month for all the games. Okay? And when you do that, that's going to populate all of them at once. All the games will just be created using this media library, pulling from it randomly. Every time somebody plays again, it pulls another new one randomly. Now, if the brand wants to change this, update this content, they can just update it, click repopulate all games, boop, it'll do it. If they want to schedule content, if they have specific ads for things that's schedule based, I got that here. You do schedule content, you upload your media, you choose your date, create, it's all there, okay? And then on the user end, it's nice and easy to see this progress and stuff. See that? I can see right here. Play 3. It says I've already played 5 games this week. Coupon earned. I already got it. Guess what? It auto sent me a DM saying I got it. I already got it. And then if you have your wallet,
that's awesome.
Your wallet connected. So that's what we're just finalizing with Free World before we go live. That's gonna be this week.
Automated.
Yeah. You connect your free pay wallet. And then the actual coupon asset also gets exchanged. Now I think it is an NFT, but the user never knows that. The user never knows that it's an NFT. It's a digital ticket or coupon. It's a digital coupon, and then they're using the app, and the app looks like an account that you can have money on it. It is a wallet, but also it's just an account and it holds your coupons. But it is using blockchain rails. It's using XRP Ledger. So we are effectively onboarding the masses, consumers, to Web3 using this system. How? They're playing the games without an account at all. If they do want to save their progress, they create an account, a regular one, just a Web2 email account, okay? With that can save their progress and they can earn as much coupons as they want. Now, when they want to redeem the coupon is when they onboard. So if they have a coupon, which means it's not free money, it means it's % off of something you're paying, right? You're just saving money. Now, I want to spend this money, this thing at this brand. In this case, it would be like a restaurant order. I want my 50% off. Okay, I'm going to click to do the coupon. Now is when you're creating the XRP wallet. And you're going to get that coupon in your wallet. If you don't already have one, I mean, if you're new. Okay, now it costs $2 to create the XRP wallet. Just to have it in existence. That's your reserve fee to have an existing wallet. The user is paying for that. We're not paying for that. Free World isn't. The brand isn't. The user is paying for it, but they're doing it by way of the coupon. Does all that make sense? So they're not actually spending the $2 to have the wallet to receive the coupon. They're going to go ahead and buy the item the coupon gives you, the 50% off, and then that $2 is just part of that cost. It's like, oh, you saved this much, but then the $2 is added in, so then you save $2 less. And that's only to create the wallet. That's only the first time. And then now they did that as part of their coupon. They still saved money. And now they're on Web3. And they don't even know it. And now they're going to use their coupon using the XRP Ledger rails. And every coupon from that point, there is no $2. It's only the very first one to make the wallet. So after that, they're going to keep getting coupons directly to their wallet and can go use them. Okay? There's a little nutshell of some things I did. There's more than that, but what do we think? You like all that, Shylock and Samarin? Do you like all that or what? Or what? Or what? Look, here we got some food games, a little example of what happens when you upload a media library. Basically, I put all the solid pictures, the ads in the ads, and then we cut out. Actually, we didn't even do that here. Or yeah, we did. We cut out food items, and that's the enemies. And then I have their logo as the character. And then I have just other pictures that are not cut out as your items, so that distinguishes them. And then the ones that bounce are the power-ups. They also have a bartender in them. So it is a little bit planned, but it was just by way of the media library. Very easy. Huh? So that was really short. It's because it's using 5 ads into the background. The background is what creates your length. I think that I want to make that default a little larger, like 7 or 10. But
Yeah.
otherwise, it's great. And it's up to I mean, to make it longer, you just make as far as jump break goes, you just make the background wider and it becomes longer. So actually, Jumbie, he's making a panorama, so it's like only one. It's just one image that's yay long. So really, a restaurant can do, or any brand can do that too. If they want a specific something wider to be the background of Jump Break, they're able to go in there and just customize and edit and put in the other one instead of what it pulled. So that's possible too. Oh yeah! Maze Break. Here we have a Pac-Man with food on it, huh? Look at that. Look at that. What do we think, Randman? You like all that? I haven't even seen you on the app yet, Randman. How's that a thing? How's that a thing? You're not interested in the games? You used to play the puzzle one, though. And then also, I'll show you another game. Look at this one. Look at this game. Look at this game. It's called Craft Break. Okay? What this does, it says give me a menu item. The Wagyu beef burger. It says 7 ingredients. And it wants me to pick the ingredients. And it has all ingredients on the entire menu. What's neat here is Ivy Tree this is directly off of their menu. I'll show you. I'll show you. Look how cool this is. Right here is their menu. It's got the items and it's got all the ingredients right under each item. That's how I made the whole game. In fact, I didn't even do it. Claude did it. I just gave Claude the daggum menu and I was like, here's what I need, and flip and do it. And it did it. So what's neat is, think about being in a restaurant and you have the menu on the table and you also have the pamphlet with the game thing on it. You can play the game. You have your cheat code right here. You can look at the menu right there and just pick them if you want. Or if you get them wrong, it'll tell you also. So that way you can just memorize them. But you have to just select them all proper and then continue to the next one. And then you got to do 5 of them. Imagine how much menu items you memorize that way, and you just understand everything in every menu item just by playing this game. Isn't that a cool thing? What do we think about that, huh? Huh?
I think it's great. Plus, you'll be able to like learn the menu well enough to go off menu at some point and be like, oh, you have all these things. What if you put them together and did this? That's like almost everywhere I go, I'm thinking about that.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Yeah.
I see you have these items now. Let me go off menu and suggest cool things I'd like you to make.
Oh, that's so fun. Yeah, you're right. It's like, first of all, people will start memorizing the menu. You're going to see that happen. People that play this game a lot are no longer going to need a menu when they go to that restaurant. They're going to know everything. And then you're right. Then they're going to start mixing and matching, especially for a place that is open to that. Like the East End Pub here, they love that. If you're like, I want this item from here and this, they'll make you a custom one. And then, boy, I tell
awesome.
you, yeah, you're right. This game would do that hardcore, I feel. People that get them all memorized are suddenly now they're going to be like, all right, now I want all my favorite ingredients in one.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
I see you have these things. Could you please whip it into this?
Isn't that so cool, you guys? All right. Looks like hold on, let me get back in. the metaverse. Oh. It's where all the accounts are connected. I mess myself up sometimes, huh? I log out over there on consumer break, and now it logs me out of key break. Everything's all connected. It's supposed to be. It's supposed to be. That's a good thing. But
doing it simple.
I need to get my bearings because of it sometimes. Get those bearings. All right, here we come. Here we come.
Oh, this is fun and silly when I'm over here working on. I can't wait to bring him in here and show you guys what's up.
Oh, Jimothy. Spectral Jimothy.
Spectral.
Yeah,
Jimothy.
if you want to put him right into your main art, like you could have him and then you could surround him with other critters. And
I'm going to make you a little isolated character so that you can...
well, I would still cut him out.
Jimothy on.
Right.
And then from there, I'm going to drive on this foo dog as aggressively as I am allowed to get, because my man, I got a whomper in my brain. I got to let it out.
Oh, okay.
I gotta let it. We gotta let it breathe.
All
Too
right.
much.
You got. Oh, you mean like your concept?
Oh, I got a brain load that has to unload itself
Oh, let's go.
into reality.
All right.
That's right.
Samarian, do you got any questions? You see all the choices in the thing, right? You just want to pick a choice out of each attribute and go for it when you want. I'm gonna start soon. I think I really like my new method a lot. I'll use MS Paint. I don't take a super long time. I can get it done in a couple hours, and then from there I can vibe with the keyboard and stuff. And basically, and then I can use the fill tool to color it all up the way I want. I like that a lot. I'm still trying to decide. All right, no worries, no pressure. But you're able to start. And then also at the end of the show, I guess I never said it because we only did it last week. At the end of the show, when we look at all the art, and I guess today we're also going to try to match the attributes to the art. Fun. And then also we look at the side by side, the two different WAMP styles. Fun. And then also, I'm going to print them all out, you guys. I'm going to print everything we make every week. You know how we did that last week? That was cool. Okay? Even though it's just paper, it's not the proper material to be legit, but it still looks really cool even on paper. You can see the effect happening. I'm going to print them all out on paper, and we're going to look at all of them on my little consumer portal that way and admire them that way too, like we did last week. Man, this is really cool. This is super duper awesome for me and Jumpy. All of this together.
We're having a blast.
This is so fun.
This is the way to do it.
Oh, them so fun.
Yeah.
We are talking about, at some point before long, if we can get these consumer portal blank versions out to more people, especially you got your artists, Sumerian, you guys definitely need one. But even potentially the public, if we might make some specialized ones that are branded, it'll have the Spectral art on the back and stuff like that, but it's not going to have a full paint kit yet, and it's not going to have legitimate prints like this Chimera. It's not like that yet, although it might be sooner than we think. But the point is, if we could just get you a blank one, you can print your own the way I do, and you can start with just basic paper. And again, that's not the best. It's like the very lowest tier version of material, but it still works, and it's something that you can do on your own. That's super cheap, and you can start now already. And then as we progress and we get more materials, proper ones, then we can start rolling those out as selling those publicly in bulk too. You would be buying your whole. You can even, I don't know how the proper material. I don't know if you can print that on a home printer. but maybe we can have
Not
material.
exactly.
Yeah.
That's all right.
So
There's stuff you can use.
yeah,
We're
maybe
working
not
on
like
finding
this, but like other materials that are better than paper that you can also print at home. Or when we get more paint materials, that paint kit will be upgraded. So there'll be a lot more coming to have the full-fledged consumer portal. But as a start and as a test, as R&D, like I think the public should have it, especially watching our show. The people watching our show and arting with
Yeah,
us.
we can set up our people for sure.
Yeah, and not
No
just
reason not to.
a blank white back. Like if we could get at least a sticker on there or something, get you some safe or Jumbie on there. Be like,
Yeah, we'll get something, some kind of branding out of that mix.
Yeah, I think that would be really cool. And again, especially for Sumerian and Tut, you guys are gonna love it because then you can print out your own art that we do every week, the way I'm doing, and you can view it with your own eyes. And not only will you be mesmerized and can admire it all week long, but that's gonna help your art form a lot. You're gonna see exactly what you're making and how it's reacting in real life, and that's where it's really at. Oh yeah! Cool, huh? All right, giggity.
Giggity goo. Woo!
Oh, there he is. Look at him. He's already going. We got us a Jimothy. All right. Well, hey, right before I set up the art wall, let me show you real quick the full updates I made here on Spectral site. So, look, all the buttons on the top, they're Spectral colored. Just that alone, I was like, duh.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Beautiful addition.
Yeah, I got the science page, and that is describing the effect of what is happening a lot more than what it did before. It's a whole page worth of it, right? It's talking about your rods and cones and the channels and all of this.
This is the way.
Why nobody looks away. It's talking about numerous, very, very potent concepts here, which I could start reading off them, but over time we'll be reading them all off. But if you go through and read it, very, very potent. The reason all of this works is because of 4 simultaneous effects happening at the same time in real time. It's called metamerism. I don't even know how to do it. How do you say it?
Metamersia?
Metamerism, it says? Metamerism?
I don't know. I'm interested to know more.
Cone adaptation. Opponent
Cone
after
adaptation
images.
sounds accurate. I like that.
Opponent after images.
Yep, we be putting those in the hidey spots.
Soft fascination.
Soft fascination. That's interesting. I don't know what that's about, but I'm with it.
So you didn't read this page last night? Oh, great.
Read. Come on, Breaky. Come on, buddy.
We gotta say everything out
My
loud.
brain can do, bro.
We can't make Jumpy read nothing.
I'm not great at the reading game. That's really
that's hilarious. That's how neurodivergent he is. You can't have it all. If you're gonna be a wonder brain on one side, you can't be a wonder brain on the other side.
Einstein don't math.
He's
how it works.
fully in on
Einstein
the
don't math,
art
Jimmy
side.
don't read, dirt. Not my favorite attribute about myself, but
No, I think that's hilarious. It's wonderful. Metamerism is the number one effect, is what the portals actually do in the artwork physically. And it's a big point because a lot of times when we explain this, it can sound like we're saying it's an optical illusion. It's not an optical illusion. It's both. It's both a physical effect that you can record with a camera. You've seen it. And then also your eyes amplify it. So it becomes like an amplified effect in your eyes over top of the physical effect. It's not just an optical illusion, right? So that physical part of it is called metamerism. Perceived color is the light source multiplied by what the surface reflects or transmits. Change the light and you generally change what leaves the print. Layers appear and vanish. A camera would record the difference. Okay? Next up is chromatic adaptation. Or
accurately worded.
Or cone adaptation. In the retina, it says your 3 cone types each adapt to their own average stimulation. Under a slow hue cycle, all 3 are depleting and recovering continuously and out of phase with one another, which implies the change into apparent motion. So that's the big difference, is that changing effect. Your 3 cone, it gives us a little a graph here. So as the thing is cycling, each one of your cones is doing a loop, but it's not all together. They're like offset. All right? And that's what's creating the continuous motion appearance to it. Opponent after images. The reason this whole thing came about is because I described to Claude the sensation that you feel when you look at the portal frame, which is not easy to explain. But I was trying to add also that there's like this sparkling sensation, like a shimmering, sparkling, and it makes your...
I call it the Disney twinkle.
Disney twinkle. And it makes your eye, it gives you like a good feeling in your eyes. I almost felt like it's endorphins, but it turns out it's not endorphins. It's more like a dopamine. But it's akin to looking at anything that's very beautiful, like a beautiful sunset or any kind of nature scene. Anything that's mesmerizing and it's making you eye candy. Look at it, eye candy, pretty scene. The portal frames are specifically doing that. They're actually engineered to do that. All of them are. That's what this means. Opponent after images, and it explains why and how, the science. Color is re-encoded downstream into red, green, and blue, yellow pairs. After images build as you gaze, then collide with an illuminant that has already moved on. At high contrast edges, that reads as a shimmer. So what that means is when the light leaves the art and hits your eye and your eye processes it, by the time that happens, the light is already changed and it's already moving on to the next light. So your eyes are continually doing this process. And then that creates this collision which makes the sparkle, shiny, shimmery effect. Huh? Putting this all into words is neat, huh?
I love it. I love it.
Yeah, because it's true. If you've looked at it, you understand what we're saying. But putting it into words like this is really, really nice. Claude, man.
Yeah.
Claude's my bud.
Ultra fan. Way to go, Claude.
Soft fascination. Very, very, very cool. This is the one that kills on the branding side. Inattention and reward. The attention restoration theory term for stimuli that hold involuntary attention without depleting it. Things like fire, moving water, drifting clouds. Things that, actually, there was a more descriptive somewhere. Hold on. Oh, right here's a whole section. Why nobody looks away. Yeah, soft fascination. That's why. Or aquariums. The defining profile is a stimulus that is smooth, non-threatening, unpredictable in its detail, but entirely predictable in its form. So it engages attention without ever demanding a decision. Portal frames fit precisely in that category. Okay. And then, yeah, and let's talk about like branding. Banner blindness is one of the oldest and best replicated findings in media research. Audiences have learned to route attention actively away from anything shaped like an ad. Digital billboards and in-venue screens inherited the same avoidance response because they inherited the same grammar. Hard cuts, motion engineered to startle, an explicit demand for attention. The louder the format got, the more efficiently audiences learned to filter it. That's kind of what I'm trying to achieve with my branding too. The game aspect is the fact that you want to engage with the brand. This is scientifically doing that too. Portal frames run the opposite grammar. Slow, smooth, no cuts, no interruption, no demand. They capture attention voluntarily. Viewers approach them, stay with them, and describe the experience as pleasant rather than intrusive. You see that? You see how this works together now?
Oh, yeah.
Dwell time is earned, not purchased. The effect strengthens with sustained viewing, so the format rewards exactly the behavior every venue wants and no screen can produce. Man, what a point.
Bam.
And it's true.
That's the best sales pitch I've
What
ever
a point.
heard.
It gets better as you look at it longer.
The
Scientifically.
more you look, the better it gets. Absolutely.
Scientifically looks better the longer you look because of that focus, whatever that word was. Soft fascination. It gets stronger the more you look.
The longer you look, the more you see.
Yeah. Oh, man.
I have like a way of saying like everything that they've got here, except like not exactly in their scientific format. I have like, I say this when we're talking about that.
Oh, I have it in here.
Weird.
I have approved language. The one-liner, 5 seconds. The light changes, so the art physically changes, and your eyes amplify that into motion. Nothing is on a screen. It is a still print that your visual system animates. That's a one-liner. I mean, there could be multiples. There's a 30-second version, the booth version. The frame cycles slowly through pure colors. Because every pigment responds in light differently, changing the light physically changes what the print sends to your eye. Layers appear and vanish that you literally cannot see under white light. Meanwhile, your 3 cone types are adapting to the shifting light out of sync with each other, which is what produces that sparkling, breathing quality. It is the same reason you can stare at a fire or moving water and not want to look away. It holds your attention without demanding anything from you.
This is the best pitch for the Yuletime log of spectral art that I've ever even imagined.
Oh, great.
Yeah, we've been trying to do that for quite some time now. And the idea of that just being that blatant and obvious about it is like, hey, here's scientific backup to say that we should probably be your Yuletime log.
Yeah, this is good stuff, right? Yeah, education.
Yeah,
this is just
really good stuff.
Powering our education here. Here we have Here I have a technical version for an engineer, artist, or due diligence. It says metamerism. Perceived color is illuminant multiplied by reflectance multiplied by cone response. The ink layers are designed so that at specific points in the hue cycle, chosen elements drop to 0 contrast against their surroundings and disappear, then return. That is 20 years of color theory built around control illuminant shift. The cone adaptation and opponent channel effects layered on top are what add the shimmer and the apparent motion. The physical change is engineered. The perceptual amplification comes free.
Boom. Boom.
Nice, huh?
Applaud. My guy, you say it so eloquently.
The collector and gallery version. I have a portal frame is a one-of-one physical fine art piece that animates through your own eyes rather than pixels. Oh,
beautiful.
Hold on, I have feedback. I just connected with Tut. What's up, Tut? As the spectrum shifts, hidden layers emerge and colors separate into genuine depth. It's the only medium where the artwork moves differently for every viewer, and it cannot be screenshotted. And then it keeps going. We have a section for safety and comfort. We fade, we do not strobe.
Yes.
It took that line from your interview, and Claude really liked that line. It told me that line is awesome.
Good one. Yeah, it's really important, especially if we're going to do billboards, because you cannot have strobing information, even though they do somewhat flashing, blinky stuff these days. You're not supposed to technically have.
So it says it right here. It says any venue, gallery, school, hospital, brand, or landlord will eventually ask about photosensitivity. This is the answer, and it is a differentiator rather than a disclaimer. Photosensitive seizure risk is associated with flicker in roughly the 3 to 60 hertz band, with sensitivity concentrated around 15 to 25 hertz. Portal frame cycles are orders of magnitude slower than the bottom of that range. The transition is continuous and gradual rather than a repeating on-off pulse. There are no hard cuts, no flashes, and no high-frequency modulation anywhere in the lighting design. This is a deliberate design property. It is the clearest technical distinction between a portal frame and any conventional dynamic display. It is what makes the format viable in environments where video screens are restricted or prohibited. It's even better than the screen as far as that goes. Yeah. Yeah. And that gives us a little comparison thing, properties of portal frame and conventional LED. Continuous fade, it just restates it.
It's just on it. It's so well put.
Uh-huh. I have a term sheet towards the bottom. Let's see. Yeah, and then there is more wording here for each of those areas. There's a download the science brief. We can download a PDF that has an even bigger version here.
Nice.
I mean, it's about this. It has about the same info, but it's like into a 10-page PDF, so it's shareable. That's cool. I have a 4 brands section also. I had it all in the same place, and I was like, this is too much. We need one for science. We need one for branding. So I have a whole nother section here for the branding. Let me read over this too, and then we'll start making art. Shots, Tut. What up, Tut? How you doing, brother? Tutan.
Welcome, my friend.
So, hey, Tut, if you want to come in here into the metaverse, I have attributes in the metaverse chat, and we did not do voting today, okay, Tut? Are you listening to me, Tut? You listening?
We went a la carte.
Are you listening? We're doing an a la carte attribute. I want to make sure you're listening. Let me know, Tut, and then I'll keep going. 4 brands. It says a wall hanging people walk toward. Right at the top. Every screen you install is something guests have already trained themselves to ignore. A portal frame is artwork, so it gets approached, photographed, and described to a friend. This page is the commercial case. The science explains why the effect works. All right.
It's gonna be great for FML.
Oh yeah.
They're gonna love this.
And Free World. We're about to use this as weaponry. I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, I can feel the katana sharpening as we speak.
Yeah.
Every clawed phrase.
All right, Todd. Listen. In the metaverse chat over here, I got the attributes. However, we didn't vote for them. I got all 5 choices for each attribute. And they're all here, okay? So, like, you know, the first subject says mischievous mixed pack of forest critters. Next up is tiny insect swarm collective. And I also have it in the replies of the space, if that's also helpful. But if you're in the metaverse, you'll see it here. And what we want to do is we just want to choose them a la carte today. Each of the artists, you choose your own attributes out of this list for all of them. So you're still going to go by the list, but we're all going to have separate combos of the attributes. That makes sense? Whatever you want. Anything you want. And don't even tell us what they are. Don't tell us what you pick either. Just go for it and just draw it. And then at the end of the stream, when we look at all the art together, we'll go ahead and match up all the attributes to the arts without revealing what they are and see how close we can get. Make sense? I think this will be fun. And it gives us more variety. And it gives more choice to the artist to do something they want specifically. All right. And I'm going to... oh, man, this already looks flipping awesome. Look, oh, my God, it's South Park. Oh, my goodness.
I couldn't help myself, dude.
TikTok gonna like that one.
I had to.
That's gonna go in our games too, you guys. That's going in our games.
That's why I wanted to do it.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, it needed to happen. I'm here to bring it to life.
That's not
responsible.
But isn't that like Timmy though? That's not the coon, the Cardman, is it?
It's Timmy and the coon hybrid together.
Oh, it's a hybrid.
To make a Jimothy.
Oh, okay.
Ta-da!
Because it's got the coon's eyes. I get it because I've seen the episode. But the coon is played by Cartman. And
yep, but I took his mask.
Yeah, and Timmy is like the guy in the wheelchair that's always going, Timmy! So
Yeah.
he combined the Timmy and the Coon, and he put him on the Jimothy body.
Timothy!
Jimothy!
Now he's pop culture, and we can
Oh,
let him
that's
spread
good.
through the internet in
That's
his own
good.
delightful format. And if we
Oh.
get a hold of the South Park people because we did it, then bonus.
I don't know if we'll go there, but hopefully
You never
TikTok
know.
will like that one.
They'll find it fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I'm working on. By the way, I got in a long convo with Claude last night,
Uh-huh.
and he's also going to help me now with my clip strategy. What I've been doing is good, but he's like, you can do a lot better. Like the stuff
Oh,
Grok,
yeah.
he's like, the
he's
stuff
gonna
Grok
fix it.
is telling you is just kind of subpar. He's like, Claude's like, you're going to want different descriptions for every platform. You're going to want to change this and that. He liked my videos, but really most of it was just the captions. I was like, okay, I'll go. I'll stop. Let's go, Claude. Let's go, buddy.
Yes. Come on, Claudia. Let's do
So
it.
I'm gonna try to do more of that, and that's gonna include more gaming in it. But hey, before I go and start making my art, let me read through this 4 brands page. It says the short version. Attention, you do not have to buy twice. A venue is a room full of people with time on their hands and nothing they want to look at. The format is built for exactly that room. A portal frame carries a menu, a feature, a brand mark, or a pure artwork, and it changes across its cycle. So one physical object holds several distinct states without a video pipeline, a content calendar, or a screen anywhere in the room. The important part commercially is the direction of the curve. Screen advertising decays with repetition. The more often a guest sees it, the less they register it. This effect strengthens with sustained looking because the shimmer builds as the eye adapts. A 90-minute dinner is ideal exposure instead of wasted exposure. And a regular who visits weekly is worth more, not less. Isn't that so flippin' true and insanely awesome?
Nailed it so well.
Oh,
I can't even be more
it's
impressed.
more like a
Claude.
picture frame than it is like a TV screen. That's right. A
Exactly.
picture frame
It
you
is
have
a
on your
picture
wall
frame.
and you admire it.
Move.
And that's it. This is a picture frame that is just elevated. But it's not a TV screen. You're not thinking of it that way. You're thinking of it like a pretty thing to look at. Why this beats a screen in a room full of people? Guests walk toward a portal frame and walk away from a display. The effect strengthens with dwell instead of decaying with repetition. There is one fabrication cost instead of ongoing content production in a CMS. It reads as artwork because it is artwork. And it cannot be screenshotted, which means the experience only exists inside your room and a competitor cannot photograph their way to it. Oh! Oh,
So
talk
on
to
point.
me.
So on point.
It's so good. Oh, yeah, you daggone Skippy. They're going to use this in their pitches. Holy crap.
Yeah.
It's like
It's there.
when Farhead was trying to, like when I first met him and he wanted me to explain how brands use portal frames. I gave him my best,
Here it
but
is.
like even then,
Here it
like
is.
it was still
Here's
hard for
Paul
him
killing
to
it.
understand just with the words I made in the moment. There it is. Here's the words. The words.
Here's the exact words
Here's
you
the
want.
words
Tell
you
it,
got.
baby,
Oh
tell
my
it.
God, the words. This is what I was trying to get out. Yeah. It keeps going though. Portal frames in hospitality. Restaurants, bars, hotels, and event spaces are where the attention case stops being theoretical. Where you hang, it changes what it does. A portal frame is a wall hanging, not signage. It carries a menu, a feature, a brand mark, or pure artwork, and it changes across its cycle. No one physical object holds several distinct states without a video pipeline, a content calendar, or a screen anywhere in the room. Guests approach it rather than filtering it out. It's because the effect strengthens with sustained looking. A long dinner is ideal exposure instead of wasted exposure. I feel like we said all that already, but it reiterated it.
It's all right.
A lobby,
Worth
host
repeating.
stand or entry. Menus, features, arrival moment. Put the menu, the daily feature, or the room list on it. Multiple states across one cycle means the food shots land at one point and the word mark at another. It holds people through the wait instead of losing them to their phones, and is the first thing photographed and the first thing seen described to a friend. Oh, yeah.
We got that ROI coming in
Let's go.
Mounts of fire.
We got booth and banquet hangings where dwell time actually lives. Artwork tied to the room, the neighborhood of the brand. Quiet and slow, never competing with the table. This is the placement that exploits the science best. The sparkle builds the longer a guest sits with it, so a 90-minute meal is exactly the exposure the format is built for. Oh, yeah. A bar back, feature wall, or private room. The signature piece. A statement installation. Pairs with chroma depth glasses for events. And switches to pure white light for a fully static, full fidelity backlit presentation whenever you want the room calm. It gives a space a signature the place down the street cannot copy and cannot reproduce in a photo. Oh yeah! And then we got windows in the covered exterior. Street pool without the glare. Brand mark, tonight's feature or the seasonal piece in slow fades that read as art from the sidewalk rather than as a lit sign. That distinction matters where digital displays are restricted by heritage rules, landlords, or lease terms. The local sign code should always be confirmed before install. Fair enough. Then I got, those are great. Those are flippin' awesome examples.
They're amazingly well phrased. It's great.
Marketing partner, pairing a frame with brand break. Okay, here we go. Safe's marketing partner, Brand Break, is a gamification platform from Consumer Break. The frame is the physical anchor. The campaign is the loop that makes it measurable. On its own, a portal frame is Decker that happens to hold attention. Paired with a Brand Break campaign, it becomes an acquisition point with attribution. Guests who stop at the piece and enter a branded game earn chips and redeem them against the venue's own offers, so you can finally answer what a wall hanging is actually worth. Because the portal frame is custom programmable, the campaign and the physical object can respond to each other. The lighting is not a fixed loop. It can be scheduled and it can react. Oh my gosh. All right, here we go. Examples. Scheduled moments. A faster, brighter state on a timer. The frame runs its slow, calm cycle by default. At set times, a happy hour, a pre-show window, the last table turn. It shifts into a brief, high-energy state. Faster, flashier, unmistakable from across the room. It signals that something is on without a single word of signage, and it doubles as the cue for a limited time offer in the app. Oh, yeah.
Bong.
Oh, yeah. Is that juicy?
So he gets it.
Is this juicy, you guys?
Yep.
All right, we have proximity.
I love it when the smart thing really understands what you're up to.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it got a lot of data to get to this point. We taught it well.
Very much so.
We got proximity triggers. The room reacts to who is in it. Campaign rules can key off players being nearby, a milestone reached, a streak running, a group arriving together. The frame responds and the moment belongs to the people standing in front of it. This is the part a screen cannot do. The reward is a physical change in the room, not a push notification. Do you get that? We have the frame synced up to Brand Break, and then we have Brand Break synced up with Freebie, which has proximity in it. And so now the frame knows when people and how many people and all of that kind of stuff, because it senses their devices that have the campaign in them. Oh my goodness.
Game on,
oh my goodness.
On. Bring it. Bring it, good sir. I say bring it.
This is funny. I think I forgot to read this page last night, so I'm reading it new right now.
See, these moments where my non-reading is doing everyone a favor.
This is, all right.
The universe works in mysterious ways.
The frame as a destination, a real-world hub, not a poster. Location-based play gives people a reason to travel to a specific piece in a specific venue. The frame becomes a stop worth making, a check-in point where a challenge unlocks, a deal is claimed, or a limited run is released. Foot traffic follows the artwork instead of the discount. You like that flipping crap?
I do an awful lot. That is, I mean, he gets it. It's wild to see how Grok is getting it. So.
Oh, this is Claude. Grok can't get this far.
Claude. Claude. Also,
it's the latest model too. Opus 5.
Oh, you got the new one.
That's Opus
awesome.
5. I mean, I haven't been used. I have Fable also. Fable's the one that's above it.
Fable's the one I know the biggest.
Yeah, but Opus just got its latest release, 5 instead of 4.5 this week.
Oh, okay.
And the difference I'm seeing is the result is not all that much different. Fable is giving me the same type of stuff Opus 5 gives. Fable even like missed a couple things. To me, I was like, this is, come on, Fable, you can't do this. And Opus 5 is like doing a fabulous job. It's giving me super long, deep responses. It's not making me redo the convo because it's too long. And the real difference is the usage. The Fable just burns the credits like a absolute monster. And Opus 5 is like, I can do a whole bunch.
Just fine.
I can do a whole bunch with it. Yeah. So
well, that's what we have. Rufus was running the Opus.
Well, yeah, not Opus 5, but yeah, one of the lower ones.
Not 5, but yeah, we've been running him on Opus for sure.
Yeah. So, yeah. Oh, he's getting it. So, I don't know how much you want to reveal here on stream with our ideas revolving the go ideas. I don't have to say it all here.
We'll let them come into reality.
All right, you get it's tease, but what this says is teaser examples of what can be done. You can sync up your gameplay, your game actions, with times of day, with the physical location, which is the portal frame, and the portal frame knows when you're next to it by proximity, and the portal frame can react and respond to it and change its own color settings based on that. Oh, that's nice. All right.
Delicious.
Then we also have deals and measurement, offers that report back. Chips redeem against whatever the venue chooses to put up. A starter, a first round, a seasonal item. Every play, redemption, and repeat visit is counted, so the installation stops being a line item on Faith and starts producing numbers you can compare against any other spend. I guess that's Brand Break doing that, but it's paired. It's together with the portal. Oh, yeah. What this is and is not. These are illustrative campaign patterns, not a fixed feature list. Every frame is built one of one, and every campaign is configured to the venue. Brand break is optional. A portal frame works perfectly well with no app attached. Scope, triggers, and any location-based mechanics are agreed per installation, and anything involving guest location follows the platform's own consent and privacy handling. It's all custom. Fully custom. And then we have, before you ask, practical notes. Install standard wall mount and a normal outlet. Size to the wall, custom created and shipped. Confirm 110 volt or 240 volt before an international build. Commissioning. Every frame is commissioned one of one and individually quoted. Nothing comes off a shelf. Artwork can be your own, a commission piece, or work sourced through Safe's artist contests. Provenance. Each frame carries a secure embedded chip ready for the optional tokenization upgrade that binds the piece to the XRP ledger for provenance and perpetual artist royalties. We've turned all of that into an option. It's still there. It's all on the website on its own page called tokenization. And you can...
Just in case it's a little too far ahead for
I think it is.
Entry level.
I think it's definitely too far ahead being up front and being a requirement. Absolutely.
Seems a little hasty, you know?
Yeah, we need to get out there. We're talking to restaurants right now. We need to get out there, and this is optional. So if any brand wants to upgrade or artist wants that tokenization package, they just tag it right on. It's just an extra package. And everything's on the website. Restrictions, because it reads as artwork rather than a lit sign, it often sits comfortably where digital displays are restricted by heritage rules, landlords, or lease terms, but confirmed local signage code before install. And then we also have a venue one-pager to go with the science brief. A venue, actually a two-pager, PDF, that says the same. And then it's like, put one in your room. Tell us the wall, the room, and what it needs to say. We will come back with a concept and a quote. Start a conversation, and it takes you to the contact page. Let's go!
Let's get it going.
All right. Do we like all that, huh?
Oh, yeah. That's way too good. So much awesome. I went through, but I did not get the depth of it until you went through it
one by one. I forgot I didn't even read that whole brand page, so all of that I just got fresh. That was nice. I was doing so much And I still wanted to do more. By this morning, I wanted to have the whole raccoon video game posted as a clip and everything. But everything I'm doing, I'm just working as fast as I can. I run out of sleep time.
With the Jimothy.
It's like 8 a.m. I'm like, oh man, I guess I need to sleep still. I guess I'm not going to upload the clip. All right. Oh hey, I'm getting some Twitch activity. First of all, we are combined up with Tut's stream. So I have Tut's games and bots running in my chat. Shouts, we're teaming up. And Funko Lover just came in, says, hey Breakman, and has a sub on with a 27-month streak. Let's flip and go to that. Let's go. Hold on, we need a musical shirt. Hold on, actually
Musical interlude.
Musical interlude, and also I have a new track, a new super duper hype, incredible track that I'm gonna put on.
Sweet.
And for anybody that wasn't here when we started, I have a new WAMP style, a new effect. I have a new WAMPer effect. It's called backlit WAMP. It's called BWAMP. BWAMP. Instead of applying a color hue effect to all the colors, it is applying a backlit color tint that is shining through what you're looking at. It creates quite a different kind of effect that I think you guys should enjoy. Enjoy my musical interlude.
Funko Lover.
At the end there, something happened and I'm getting feedback. I screwed it up. Hold on. I don't know which one it comes from. Oh, that one. Alright, we're good? One of the streams went on mute. I have all the tabs open, right? If one of them goes on mute, then I hear it and it goes through. Alright, I got it back now. Let's go, Funko Lover! Thanks for the entertainment!
Funko Lover! Funko Lover! Funko lover. Funko lover. Pop and stop. Funko lover. Funko lover. Man. Man. Funko lover. Man.
Alright. You guys like that? Yeah. Funko Lover's like, I have my own song now. Maybe next week I said that last week, but I was too tied up. Maybe I can figure out how to port my desktop audio into my mic channel into the space. I have a lot of fun now. But hey, we're gonna make some art. We're gonna make some art. Is it cool seeing the blamp on? Is the blamp cool? The blamp, is it cool or is it warm? Is it warm?
I do believe the beans are cool.
Their beans are in the crock pot. They're baking. They're baking. Oh my goodness, look, the art wall is blamping. It's so beautiful. Look at the blamping wall. It's the backlit lamp. All right. Samarin is already going at it. It looks like you got yourself a strawberry there. I got Jimothy, the South Park Timmy Raccoon up there. Jimothy! Wonderful. At the bottom left, I have Tuts from last week. So, Tut, you can go ahead and wipe this thing off and give us your new critter art. Critter art. And I'm going to get the top left. Like I said, I'm going to use MS Paint, not the Metaverse whiteboard. I want to be a little quicker than that. I want to use my copy and paste and my undo and my erase and my mirror. And most importantly, my fill tool. I want to draw the thing with lines, and then I want to go in and color them the way I want by filling them, not by scribbling. That's going to be mine. Oh yeah. Tut does have some games over there. I'm not running my puzzles now while I'm live. I think it's fine not to. We just focus on the show. Tut's stream does have his own puzzle game. Did you know that, Jumpy? He made his own puzzle game. What a
I had
boss.
no idea. That's super awesome.
Yeah, it's different from mine. It's the kind that has a bunch of grid squares, and then you select two coordinates to swap them. And it's a puzzle.
Oh, okay. It's cool. It's like I see.
A swapper.
Like a flip, it's like, almost like memory and
Yeah, it's a swapper.
and puzzle.
It is a little
Yeah.
different. And then
I like that.
he's got it where you put the two coordinates in the chat, F1, E1, and it'll just do it.
Oh, so it's also kind of like what do you call it? Battleships. Just a touch. To call out the grid.
I guess so. You see the board. But yeah, that's cool. And he's got some cool Egyptian looking pictures running on it. I love that. That's dope. Good job.
Got some of the best art.
Good job, Tut. I don't need to be the only one running stream. I'm not the only one, obviously. But anybody can do it. Anyone can make what they want. And hey, if you want to make something and you don't want to do it all by your lonesome the way Tut did, if you want to collab and use my infrastructure to do it, you can do that too. That's what Brand Break is also for. You can also make your own apps and use my infrastructure. All right. But for stream games, I don't have anything like super ready and flushed for the public to use yet on that. But technically you could use my account system and a lot of the other infrastructure I already have by porting into Brand Break and just working with me. I just don't have it really set up seamless, but I can set it up one-on-one. I can do that. And then you can build your own stuff that I don't have. That's just for you, using tools that's on my thing, and that I can cross promote. So hey, this is the kind of thinking that we need to do, and that's the kind of thinking that really what Web3 is about and what Free World's about. It's all about an ecosystem of many projects and creators, companies that work together to make things.
Yes. Collaboration.
Collaboration. That's what it's about. So, yeah, we're not competitors. Me and Tut are not competitors here. I don't see us that way at all. It's cross collabos. All right, giggity. I love it.
Giggity.
Giggity. Giggity, 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 goo. All right.
Ew. Oh man, this is fun. I'm having a blast with my.
Oh, your screen went off. Whoopsies.
Oh, did I lose it? Oh, whoop! I did lose it, didn't I?
I will draw you in someday, says Tut. All right. Hey Tut, if you're not really feeling some of these attributes and you just want to do something freestyle, that goes for any of us. We're so happy that we're even here. These attributes are for inspiration, all right? If we want to add anything original, just do it. Look, he's adding Jimothy. He's making a Jimothy. Just do it. If you want to add in something of your own, just do it. We are so happy to have you guys here, and we get to admire and
no holds bar. No holds bar.
Make art, and then the product afterward is such a cool, beautiful thing. It's not just the stream, this experience, and then it's over forever. It's a product now. Your art becomes game assets, and it becomes part of our video, and it becomes NFTs, and it adds to the compilation, and we will continue admiring it. And by being in the game assets, it's also going on my AFK stream. So you're seeing that already. All those puzzle games that are running, they're pulling from the site, from Brand Break, and they're pulling the Spectral campaign, which has all the arts, which I upload the new arts to every week. So when we make new art, you see that cycling into the puzzles. We are doing it. We're doing it, huh? Aren't we doing it? We're doing it, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Doing it, wow.
Well, hey,
Doing it.
we are over an hour in. I'm going to go ahead and get my paint out and get mine going. This bottom left one's all yours, Tut, whenever you're ready. Whenever you're ready. Woo! I'm going to use a new coffee now. You know, my coffee maker broke.
Oh, no.
I'll just break things all. You know, it's funny. Last night, I was multiple segment tangents here, but that's the point of streaming, is I can just jabber. Last night I was talking to Sumerian in DM. I showed her all my updates and like the spectralizer and stuff. And there was a point where the whole site went down. Everything, Consumer Break, all the apps, everything stopped loading. And I didn't know why. It happened right after I deployed something, so I was thinking maybe I did cause it, but for like 5 to 10 minutes, it wasn't loading anything, and Claude wasn't figuring out what was wrong, and I was like, what the crap? And it was also right after Sumerian played the raccoon game. So she's like, did I break it?
High score.
I'm like, I think I broke it, but if you want to be the break woman, I'll let you have it.
Yeah. Break woman. I
We're
love it.
breaking it. We break it all the time. We break the. I love this.
We're here to break.
I love the branding name. It's so fun. And now with Free World 2, there's so much more with it. Break
Oh,
free.
it's just so
Break
yeah,
free.
exactly.
um.
It's just so well aligned in so many ways.
Well, yeah, and it says consumers and brands too over on their site too. Like they talk about, they actually say that too. Consumers. I'm like, yes. But anyway, it fixed itself after 5 minutes. I didn't actually make any updates, and it suddenly started loading again. So I don't know, man.
Hey,
It could have been a thing. Actually, it probably was a thing where it was my deployment, but then the deployment takes minutes because, especially when it's every app repo, it's like 13 folders, and each one takes a half a minute. So it's probably just trying to build it, but it's not supposed to go all the way down when that happens. It's supposed to still stay up and then get updated when it's done. Anyway, what was I talking about?
anyway,
The coffee maker's broke.
coffee makers, bro.
Yeah, it's old and the on button won't work no more. Oh
Oh,
no,
man.
it won't turn on anymore. So I just did the classic method of I just put coffee into the thing and I put a hot water in, and I just
Like making tea.
I just take the pot out, and now the button is not pressed, so it doesn't leak down. So now it's just sitting in the little filter container,
Nice.
and now I let it steep too, so now it becomes stronger. I got myself
Even
a little
better. It's like cold brewing it, but not
makeshift.
cold.
Yeah, it's a makeshift French press without pressing it. And then
Perfect.
after a few minutes, I put the pot back in, and then it just drips down back into it. So now I made coffee without the
Yeah, as long as you
machine
keep
being
a lid
on.
on it.
Hey, we're solving problems. However, I still don't really like it, so I ordered a cheapo Amazon French press, and it should be here any day.
That's the best.
And then I'm going to be pressing that coffee. And I'll just use a microwave to heat the water up, so it's actually faster too. And it can steep, so it can be stronger, faster coffee. I dig that. I could do that.
All of that.
I could
All
do
of
stronger,
that.
faster coffee. I'm about that. French press is awesome, says Shylock. Yeah, that's what they have at the mothership. And I was like, oh, this is fast. You don't got to wait for the machine to percolate. And the coffee actually steeps as long as you want. A machine just drips it through it. I'm like, no, this is better. You just gotta have hot water. But I can use a microwave cup, and that's faster than putting it on the stove. All right. Anyway, giggity. I still don't see your screen.
Giggity.
Put that thing on there. Put that thing on there.
Put it on there. You talking to me?
Yeah, you don't got no screen.
Oh, I've got a screen. I'm over here placing a piece. I thought you were talking about the piece I'm placing. I'm like, what the hell? Oh, no, I'm here. I just didn't click the share. I put it on there and I didn't click share. Whoops, my bad.
Oh, it's a Spectral.
He's
Look at
getting
the
there, he's
Spectral
getting there.
Jimothy. Oh,
We're getting
man.
there.
Oh, yeah.
He's coming along. He's coming along.
Oh,
Give him
man.
some texture.
This whole week's going to be Critter Week on the clips. Tomorrow it'll be my video with the video game. But then later in the week, we're going to go ahead and throw this guy into the game and other ones and see what the internet thinks of all that, huh?
Oh, yeah.
I'm ready.
We got it. We absolutely got to do it.
That was another huge pointer Claude gave me. He's like, the hashtags you're using, they're all wrong. He's like, Grok is giving you the wrong hashtags.
That'll do. Thank you
He's
there,
like,
Claude.
yeah, he's like, you're hitting the groups that are too tiny. A hashtag of spectral art and stuff like that, it's
Too
useless.
small.
Especially
it's a tagline at best.
especially with TikTok, because it actually works that way. It's like the hashtag is what places it in places. So yeah, you gotta have popular ones. So the reason the latest one worked better was because it was in Trash Panda and cute animals,
Okay.
stuff like that. So all right, we'll listen to Claude. He's smarter than I am.
Yeah, I'll take it.
He's smarter than I am. I'm just the orchestrator now. He's in my brain, and I'm just the puppeteer now. That's all. We just gotta guide him. He's just a. It's crazy. It's like he's just a tool. He's a tool. These bots, yes, they can be used for very bad. Yes, the government is gonna enslave everybody because of AI. Yes, and many corporations, all these other things that people don't want, and people see, and people actively fight. But hey, there's another flip side. I can do all these good things with it that saves me and fixes all these problems. So therefore, it's a tool. A hammer you can build with. A hammer you can kill somebody with. Okay? There you go.
Perfect example.
I thought of that the other day. I was like, I need to say that. I need to say that live.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I like that. I'm going to say that more. That's so true. Anyone? Yeah, that's true. And yeah, there is arguments with data centers, but there's also like counterpoints on that too. Like there are responsible ways of doing it. The bad part is that it is unchecked and the corporations are evil, and that is worth fighting.
We know that.
But it's not a reason to fight all of the entire industry. It's a reason to fight that bad use of it. See?
Right. It's a reason to come up with intelligent regulations.
Yeah.
To keep it in.
Like there's
like with
companies
with
and
AI,
there and there's
put stuff on the rails, you know?
There's companies and countries that are trying to do it the right way. They're like China's dealing with underwater data centers and stuff like and it's helping a lot. Underwater data center, deep sea data centers. Yeah, it's harder. It's harder to manage and all. It's got its caveats, but the benefits it's giving them. It's saving like 80% of water or of cooling and stuff like that.
Yeah, of course it is. You're in the ocean.
Or like even like cold areas. Again, the reason it's hard is because those remote areas are remote now, so that's harder to maintain and use. But if you put data centers in Canada or the Arctic or cold places, Antarctica, as long as you can access them and use them, that's the more. You don't put them in hot places. Or even like the remoteness. Here in West Virginia, it's such a no-brainer solution. But people don't say it here. People are fighting data centers here, big time. But the reason is because these companies are trying to put data centers next to public land and communities, places that have low water, places that is national parks and state parks, using our rivers. What the crap? I totally get that. Like they already did that. Coal and oil and gas already did that. They already poisoned so much.
We already saw how that works.
And that's also the solution that they're not talking about. Those are the locations to put the data centers. And it's there. I talked to AI about it. It's totally a thing that can be done. Totally.
Yeah, you could go into all these coal places and turn them into fucking
all of these
underwater cooled
these
places,
coal mines,
sink these wells, these mines.
These coal mines and these gas drilling areas, mountaintop removal. There are so many of these areas all over West Virginia that are now abandoned. They're remote. There's no people there. It's poisoned already. And they already have water reservoirs there that are also poisoned and can't be used. And that the data centers can use. The data centers can use the poison aquifer water as they're cooling. They're remote, so it doesn't bother people with noise. They can use solar by way of solar panels. And then when they're done with the cooling of the water, they evaporate the water to go back into the air. It's actually cleaning the daggum. Yes. It's filtering out the badness out of it by cool. It's a system that actually helps if it's done right. I mean, come on.
Harder, not harder, guys.
And then it grows AI, and it also brings jobs to the state, which is also an insane problem for the state. It's been a coal state forever.
Amount of multiple wins.
Yeah.
Many multiple wins.
All of the Appalachian, it's been coal based for so long, and coal is dying, so everybody's lost their jobs. Everyone left. This is a reason to bring it back. It's like you just changed coal to data center.
Right. You can even, like you said, use the same locations.
So Oh, great point. I'm just ranting, but this is like stuff that's like that I've thought about and it's real, and it just people have to just see it and like that's all. People just have to embrace that and tell the corporations and just fight for the right thing. That's all it is. Just fight for the right thing. Fight against the right thing. All right. I'm gonna go up and make me coffee. I'll be back and I'll be drawing some critters. Strawberry critter. Oh, you're making bugs. Look, she's drawing a worm now. That's cool. I thought that Sumerian would excel at this theme. Her art style with the critters, she always has these little cute creatures with eyes, and I was like, oh yeah, Sumerian's gonna do something nice with this. All right, BRB.
shit. Come back. Let's see if I come back.
Alright. We got that coffee now, baby. Your screen's not sharing. What are you doing? What are you doing? I want to see that Jimothy.
That's so weird, man. This thing is dropping my screen so much more than usual. Like, I don't understand. It usually gives me a pretty good run here.
Oh no. Oh my god, look at the squirrel. I thought it was going to be a bug. Look at this. Look at Sumerian squirrel. Oh, you're already there. You're already there, Sumerian. Oh my god. Jim.
Oh, that's awesome. It's like a chipmunk squirrel.
Oh, a chipmunk. Yeah.
Dope.
It's a chipmunk. Let's see the bwamp on that guy already. Bwamp. Bwamp. I like it. You know, actually, I wanted to mention the fact that you're using black as your background, we all used black as our background last week because we did it for the games. It actually, that works a lot better for the printed version on the portal. Okay? So actually, especially if you're doing a blank background, if you're not drawing a background like the way like Queen Nefertiti is here, make it a black background instead of a white one. Because when I print it and then I put it into my portal frame, a white background shows the entire color behind it going through, which still works, but it kind of lessens the effect than just seeing the black not change and seeing the innards change. It's more mesmerizing looking like that. Huh? Would you agree? Jumbie, the black background? Oh yeah.
What's up, black background? What you got?
You hear everything I just said?
No, I stepped into the other room for a quick second.
I was like, the black background we're using here, like we did last week, it's better that way for my printed version in my portal, like we did last week.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to make sure that when I turn it off and I make you a cutout of this character, we've got him nice and clean. And
Oh yeah.
Jump around nice and.
But
smooth.
I mean, for all of us, like Samarin using a black background.
Oh, absolutely.
It's-
I always like it because it pulls the color out of the darkness.
Yeah.
Instead of having to battle the
Exactly.
white.
So if you have the white background, and if I print it on my printer, that white
It'll
will
just be
stay,
white paper.
and then the backlight's color will go through all the white, and it still works. It'll still activate your art, but it's like now it's
Distractingly white. Because that'll turn all rainbow, you know?
yeah, it'll take whatever colors in the back, so it's distracting from your art. Whereas if you have the black background, and like we showed last week, only the art is changing, and it looks way cooler on the portal that way. So good work. Or you can make a background, obviously, just don't leave it white. That's all.
Also, yeah, background. Yeah, exactly.
Full background is
Exactly.
great. Full background means all of it'll activate. I just don't want an entire background to be of solid color changing. It just distracts from the way the art activates. Does that make sense? Are we learning? All right. I need to pick an attribute here. I need to pick what I'm gonna draw. What am I draw? Yo, I see a couple people joining Instagram, but that was probably a while ago. I don't know if anybody's still watching me over Instagram, but if you are, thanks for watching. You're getting a cropped version of this video. You're getting 1/3 of it. You're missing the edge. You're missing the edges. So if you want to see it all, go over to YouTube or Twitch or Facebooks. You'll see all of it over there. Instagram likes to mess with me. Shout out Fam Guild. I'm with Boosie, who's over there in the kick. Also, supporting over there on the multi-platforms. I like it. And don't forget that we are on Blaze, now that I'm live, right? Sundays. I'm live on all the things, as opposed to the 24/7, which is only Twitch. I'm on all the things. That includes Blaze. And it's also the epoch ending today. We're looking at an hour and a half. If you got your Blaze passes, everyone listening already knows all of this, but reminder. You want to get your votes in before 7 Eastern, an hour and a half from now. I'm sitting on 279 votes right now. Special thanks to Dr. Grov and Wappy that just came in today while I was live, throwing in 25 and 41. What a bunch of goats. Goat votes. We got some goat votes. And I'll be doing a giveaway of 1 backstage pass at the end of the stream per 100 votes. So we're looking at 2 right now. 2 spins. If we can crack 300 votes, that'll be 3 spins. How do you get into it? You gotta go over there to Blizz chat, say hi. Go over there to Blizz chat, say hi. I have Sumerian, Radman, Shylock, and Rabbit Larry. Anybody else? Get in there. You like that? You like that pitch? You like that blurb pitch? That was a good one. All right, serious time. What am I to draw here? What am I gonna draw here? I'll have to go with. I feel like I gotta go with forest critters. I can't. I gotta go with the ones around where I am. I feel. Get a whole nother raccoon up in there. Oh, you know what? Okay. I'll do that, and I'll have several critters. But for my raccoon, I'm going to go ahead and draw my own version of the raccoon that's climbing backwards on the cabinet. How's that? That's an idea. I'll try to replicate it in paint.
Okay. Seems like I got a call I'm going to have to take in about 10 or 15 minutes from a doctor moment. So I might have to step away for a sec, but I'm not going far.
Dr.
And
Dre?
Dr. Song.
Oh.
Not Dre Song, but Song.
Oh.
His song. He'd make a song.
Forgot about Dre.
Oh, nobody forgot about Dre.
Okay.
Can't do that. I do want to give you Jimither.
Oh, great.
His own little file here.
Oh, he's ready to go, and now you're going to make another new one? Oh, we are so
Well, no, then I'm
privileged.
I'm gonna go make a food dog. Yeah, I got a critter to make.
Food dog. What's a food dog? Food dog.
Food dog is like a Chinese mythical lion.
Oh, my.
You ever seen the lions that sit out front of like a temple or a space, or like at the MGM, you go into the entrance and there's 2 lions sitting on either side.
Okay.
Those are usually food dogs, and food dog protects the sacred knowledge under one of the food dog's paws, and then the other one is protecting the youth. So there's a cub or a child underneath the other one. So you're protecting the sacred knowledge, which is in most representations a 3-dimensional flower of life, spherical representation of that sacred geometry, which is the expansive field of all existence. It's kind of like the Planck field. So understanding that level of knowledge is a sacred thing worth protecting, as well as the innocence of the youth and the children. So you're protecting sacred knowledge and you're protecting the youth, and then you put one of each on the front entrance to your establishment, and they are guardians that act as, negative spiritual blocking components.
So I put food dog into the Google Images. It's exactly what you described. Exactly. Yep. And I had no clue about it. I didn't know there's anything like that with the under the paw thing. I've never even seen that.
It's super cool. I'm a big fan, and I've been waiting to make one for quite a while, and it's finally time.
I mean, he looks a little more beastly to me than like a critter, but I'll take him.
Yeah, he's a little bigger than a critter, but he's a creature.
He's a creature. So he's more like
a creature, and he's mythical. So
like
I figure, if I get my Jimothy out here, and then I go put a little solid action on some.
No, that'll be good.
Some food doggage. It would not be anti-thematic.
That's interesting. It's interesting how they all have the thing under their paw. That's like something I wouldn't even notice.
Yeah, it's like part of their mythos. So having that as inclusive content seems like,
Yeah, for
ooh,
sure.
you mean I get to make a 3-dimensional flower of life?
Yeah, right.
Bet
That's
you
neat though,
won't let me
because
do it.
if I would think about the creature if I looked. I wouldn't even think about what's under his paw.
Right.
Unless I
exactly,
look at
exactly.
all of it. I mean, I might see the similarity if I keep. I'm like, man, every one of them has the thing. But
Yeah, I mean I do research on the like symbols I'm doing. I mean, it's a famous symbol in
I got
you
you.
know the Eastern religions, so it's like you got to be, you know, at least on the mark of what it goes for. You don't want to misrepresent someone else's culture because your picture doesn't make sense. You know, that's something I'm not really super keen on being the guy to be the cause of. So
No, it's
when in
awesome.
doubt, when in doubt, do your homework. You know, I like to study what I'm doing before I do it. I mean, you don't always have to. Sometimes the grip it and rip it formula is just fine. But when you're doing something, that's why I'm like, this is a concept piece. I've been like chewing on this one for a little bit and how I want to present it. And I'm
Oh,
pairing it with the yin and the yang because technically they are the his and the hers,
oh,
kind
we're
of the
getting
yin
an
and the yang.
exclusive. This is gonna be
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with it. I'm excited to pull that into play and get Spectral with that because it seems like a lot of fun.
Good spectral.
Getting
All
Spectral.
right. Well, I was gonna do that. I'm gonna have a little scene with the raccoon that's from my video,
Oh yeah,
plus
I
other
mean I could
critters.
not Jimothy given the video. I mean he
Yeah.
just video, and I was like,
Well, it's
oh,
funny
you
because
conceptually did this.
I
This is
I play
way more important.
before I planned Critter Week, and I mean I guess I had the raccoon video already, but I had actually planned to bring up Jimothy last week because
I know you said it.
everyone's
That's what
calling
I
him
was
a
thinking of.
cryptid. Like he's going
Yeah.
viral for being a cryptid. I was like, but then I just forgot last week. I just forgot. So I was like, let's just do it this week, Dan.
Yeah.
They call it a critter.
Non-linear holidays, man. Non-linear holidays for the win.
Yeah, that works. And I love it. Oh, and Ranman, this thing you posted flipping cracked me up. I showed it to Jumbie already, but look at this, you guys. What is this? Look at that guy.
Oh, that's the best. I think that might be. We got to cut that character out and have him jumping around for sure.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I guess
Without
we
a
could.
question, he has to be a part of the game.
Why'd you make me look back at the camera like that, Ranman? Like I got
You
busted.
do it. He freeze framed the moment. I've seen this exact frame. I know it.
Right, but I'm
You
not
look-
looking at the camera. Look at here it is.
To a degree.
No, look at it. I never look at the camera.
Are you sure?
Look at the
Wait for it.
picture.
Scroll through. There's a moment where you look back and you're like, oh, dang.
Oh yeah, but not this moment.
No, he's just pairing the AI.
All right, all right.
AI thing.
It wasn't a you got me moment. It was a get out of here raccoon moment.
You're right, absolutely. Come on,
it-
couldn't get a shot.
I don't know if
You're
it's
on
a-
the wrong spot.
Maybe it's apparent enough. Maybe it's not. But it came in through the doggy door. So I was
Yeah.
thinking, I'm gonna scare it out the daggone doggy door. Like that's all. Just go out the same place.
Nope,
But that's
no,
what it
we're
didn't
gonna
do.
Back up real fast.
But
and
that's
then
the
pause
reason
and
I
think
didn't
about
want it to like not be scared and either come at me or run around me. I wanted to be
Right.
just scared and get the heck out of here.
Get out of here! Get out of here,
Because
monkey.
they're usually not like aggressive, but they
No.
can be. And also rodents like
They have
that
their
or whatever
moments.
critters, they can have rabies. And
Yes.
now if they have rabies, he's obviously he's not gonna be in my house digging in the trash either. But you don't want to risk it. You don't
Risk
want to
that.
grab.
Yeah, that's a risky.
You don't want to grab rodents, wildlife like that, because if they bite you, they could have something that is bad. Rabies is bad. You have to go get a shot then to get.
all kinds of crazy shots.
Bunch of shots.
It's worse than Tetris.
Yeah,
Tetanus.
if you
It's
get
the
bit by
worst.
a rabid animal, even if you already have your vaccines, you have to go and get a whole bunch
You
of
gotta go
shots
do it again.
to the
Yep.
stomach. My dad told me about it once.
Super not cool.
Yeah.
Needles
You
in
know,
the stomach are no fun.
that reminds me, when I was young, I was like fourth grade, fifth grade. We were outside toying around, and the cat had caught a mouse, but it was like playing with a field mouse. And it was like running around, and the cat was toying with it, and I went and grabbed the mouse that it was toying with. I guess to give to the cat. I don't know. I was a kid.
Bold.
Just to like, hey, here, cat, stop chasing it. And the mouse bit me. It bit me in my pinky finger.
Yeah, absolutely. How dare you try to feed me to this cat?
Yeah, I don't blame it. I don't blame the mouse. Yeah, I was about to feed it to a cat.
How dare you?
But
excuse me, good sir. I am not.
Excuse me. I am not food. Let nature do it. So it bit me and it drew blood in my pinky. And I remember my parents just flipping out on that and like, and going to get a bunch of antibiotics and like all this stuff. No, I didn't like go get a check. We were fine. We covered it. It was okay. But that's when he told me all that. He's like, animals like that, like mice or any kind of rodent out here, anything like that, if it bites you, it could have rabies. And then he's telling me these stories of what happens if you get bit by a rabid animal. And it's actually a bunch of shots to the stomach to fix you up. Because rabies, without all this, ages ago, before vaccines, before all this stuff, rabies was deadly. It was called hydrophobia. And it was the thing that's at the end of Old Yeller. Old Yeller had rabies. And you got to put them down. Right. They become mad and you can't reverse it. They become like mad. They're like zombies. Alive zombies. Always trying to eat you or bite you. Aggressive. Always angry at you. Your eyes turn green. That's like a zombie, isn't it? With people too. Back in the day, people got it. And they would be, their eyes turn green. They're salivating, they're needing water, but they're afraid of water. So that's why it's hydrophobia. They're not going near water. And they will lash out at anything. So it's like a zombie, like coming for you to try to bite or scratch you until it just kills you. That's what rabies actually does. But nowadays we have the preventatives for it. But like that can still happen. If you don't treat it, isn't that crazy?
That's definitely a thing.
But they're alive. They're not like folklore zombies. You don't gotta shoot them in the head. You can still shoot them in the heart. But you gotta shoot them though. They can't turn back. That's crazy. Much more common in wild animals that don't get that treatment. See. So that's actually a pointer, a special pointer. If you see a wild animal that's also not acting right, if it's acting delirious and if it's swaying around and if it's salivating, and then if it's coming at you, that's a no-no. That's a get away from that thing. That's a no-no. Hey, Tut's here. All right, Tut. We got you. Look, Samaritan's already got a beautiful chipmunk, squirrel, and... Oh, yeah.
Alright. Now, where are we at over here? Brakeman. Where do you want me to be sending these, Brakeman?
Wherever.
If I send you
Telegram
this
works.
Say what now?
Telegram works.
I know, but which one? Do you want to be in that one, or we want to stay in the
what?
Spectral one? Or
What?
Is that not gone? Is the Spectral conversation? No, it's still there. Do you want it in the Pro or do you want it in the Independent?
What do you mean? Pro?
Which conversation? We've got multiple
Oh,
conversations.
do
It
we?
seems we still have the Spectral Sessions Pro.
Oh,
So should I put it there?
I don't care. You can put it in our DM. I
And
guess.
you want it in the direct?
In
Okay,
like our
that's
direct-
cool. I didn't know if they were all going somewhere else.
I guess we
I
could
got
use
you.
that group again, but I don't. It doesn't matter. It's only
It
us.
doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see.
And for the weapon part, we're gonna use my tool from now on. So there's no more
Oh,
After
yeah.
Effects for the
No,
weapon.
we don't have to do any of that.
I'll just
Where
be uploading it
does
right
it
up.
Save. Where'd you save to?
Oh, look at Tut's color palette. Look at him. He's doing a golden color palette. I love it. Too bad you can't use a color picker, Tut. Guess what? I can. Guess what? I have a color picker in my MS Paint. Oh, that's funny. All right, what I would like to do here then, it'd be nice if I got a side by side. But I don't think I can import a regular image into MS Paint. I don't think it works that way. Oh, import to canvas from a file. Oh, actually, yeah, I can. You can do a copy paste into Paint, right? I can do that.
I think so.
We can make it happen. Watch, I'll make it happen.
Magical mixing of stuff.
We're gonna go to the raccoon. Actually, really, the one that Ranman made with the grok, that's already more cartoony. I'm gonna go off the real one though. Oh, actually, he already took the picture too. Duh. Thank you, Ranman. Thanks for helping on this one. I'm gonna copy that guy right into Paint. Let's see how this works. There we go. There we go. And now I'm gonna try. I'm not gonna like trace. I'm just gonna use it as a visual aid. But that way you can see my visual aid too. Look at that guy. Look at that guy, you guys. You know, I should have done a close up on him in the clip too. Like that. It should have done it a close up. I think I will on the next one tomorrow with the game. Ranman says no problem. Oh, thanks for listening in, Ranman.
No problem.
I love how you like my content, and you've watched like 280 episodes straight or something ridiculous.
Go.
And then you're always hitting all the AFKs. Ranman, you never told us what you do for a living, or if you're retired or what. I don't know how you find so much time to always be in my stream. I love you, though. All right. We got, I love, actually, let's go ahead and, you're done with Jimothy?
Yeah, I sent.
Yeah, I have him. So you're done with him?
I sent him to you, so he's jump aroundable for stuff whenever you want to integrate him into the Raccoon games or whatever.
Right.
At any point in time, and then I'm about to take a call from my doctor here for just a quick moment.
All right.
And then after that, I'm jumping back on. I'm going to start working on this foo dog.
Yeah.
Putting this thing together, and we'll see how far I get. I'm not going to be finished by today by any means, but
Oh, okay,
you'll see
that's
me
fine.
Get started.
No worries. Yeah. No worries. I'm gonna go ahead and throw this Jimothy in the spectralizer right now, so we can.
Yeah, I want to see him. How
look
he
at
hits.
him already, really quick. There we go.
Where is the very?
There he is.
Showing.
Look at him.
Hold on. Let's see.
Oh, I love it. I love how there's two versions. The backlit lamp, dude. It's different, but it's better.
Okay.
The lamp, it's better. It's It's doing
yeah.
the glowing pulsing. That's what makes it better. It's the glowing pulsing.
Yeah, that's way more fun.
I'm
Especially if he's
gonna
going to be running around in a video game.
I'm gonna start using the backlit lamp for everything moving. Well, I'll keep all the past stuff the same, so then we have a huge backlog of color hue versions.
Yeah.
But then moving
And
forward,
you can always take the color hue versions and re-release them with the back lamp. And then you can just side by side compare them again.
oh, you mean back lamp a color hue? Yeah.
No, yeah, we go back to all the things that we've like released as color
Oh,
hue,
yeah, we could.
and we re-released it again. With
I know,
the back
but
lamp.
I don't want to do all that.
Oh,
Too
well, I'm
much
just
work.
saying we could do a whole episode of comparing the old school to back lamp stuff.
That's true. Yeah.
You know, compare
It
and
actually,
analysis.
yeah, it wouldn't be that hard. Just do it all in an episode. Just look at them all and download them.
Yeah, exactly. Or it could be one of those time-lapse videos you love throwing out there.
Yeah.
Whichever works. Whatever.
But I do.
whatever
I
Claude
mean,
says is
I
better.
also like color hue. We've always liked it. It's better
Yeah,
than
there's nothing wrong with it. It
static.
definitely makes it move.
But yeah, when you look at the backlit version, it's just I like it better. But it is doing different. It's not doing a full cycle like the way the color hue is. We talked about it earlier.
Yep.
It's more of pulsating a tint on it. Yeah.
But it goes
But it's
through
cool.
the color that's already established, which makes
Right.
it really proper.
Right, it's not just a tint applied onto it, it's a tint that's shining through it. That is a different with a light source. That's what's adding the glowing too. And
Yes.
that's what's adding some of that what we talked about, the oppositional thing that creates the shimmer. That's what's making the glowing sparkly like it's harder to you don't really see it the same way as the physical, but you do see it like start. It starts to form. It gives you an idea of it through pixels. You see like just a shining, it's like looking at something glowing and shining. Yeah.
The light definitely comes through.
Yeah, exactly. So I went and, like I said, the first time I did it was in After Effects. I actually put the light source behind it as a layer behind it. And then there's an effect called linear light blending. And then that made the light that's behind it blend and shine linearly through the layer over top. And then when I went to do this, when I built this, I told all that information to Claude. And I told Claude that's how I did it. And I showed him, this is the After Effects, here's the layers, here's the effects. So then it built this version based on that logic. That's why it made it that way. Instead of just slapping a tint on it, it actually re-simulated what After Effects is doing, which is a backlight shining through it. Spectral! Spectral! Alright, I love it. Hey JT, what's up JT Squared? In the chat.
Blaze on!
In the Blaze chat.
Blaze on!
What do you think, JT? How you doing? How you doing, friend? Look at this new effect I made. It's called a backlit lamp. It's different than a regular lamp. It's doing a backlight behind the art, shining through it, that's changing colors. Makes it all glowing like. Oh, there he is. Hey, did you see my new video? I mean, I got a whole bunch of stuff that's new. In fact, I went through it earlier on the stream. If you're curious about all my updates, feel free to watch the stream back. But I have all these games. We need to hook you up with a campaign now. We need to hook you up with a JT Squared campaign where you can go and play these games that have your own content. Huh? What do you think of this video, JT? Tell me. Oh, come on. It's doing that thing again. Oh, is it because it's capped? It is because it was on caps. What do you think of this, huh? Damn it. Oh. You like that? You like that? That was a spontaneous, real moment. Damn it. Oh. Oh, there's a raccoon in our kitchen. I didn't even know he was filming me. Why is this guy so scared of this raccoon? I'm scaring the raccoon. Look at me. Look at me. I'm scaring it. I was trying to scare it back out the doggy door came in. Yeah, it's me. It's literally, it happened the other day. I know I'm not wearing my hat. It was in the trash can. It came in through the doggy door. And then I was trying to scare it out the doggy door. I was trying to like, rah, is what was happening. I put it on the TikToks and all the things, and then I made a whole brand break page out of it with a bunch of games that are made out of it. What do you think of this, JT, huh? Is this flipping? Look at this puzzle. Uh-oh. What is this? How do we... Oh my gosh. Oh. You think you can solve something like this? Oh yeah. Yeah. And I got more than that. Look, we can shoot this guy. Look at this guy. Ah, we're going to shoot our video. Ah, look at this, JT. I made a video game. Do you get it? Do you get it? It's a video game. Huh? Huh? Y'all aren't playing video games. I'm playing video games. Pop. Oh, you got me. You like that? Here I have, we got the platformer. I'll show you all of them. They're all working. Whoop. And the video went into all, oh, that was, I swear it ought to have, oh, it's because it's using 5 backgrounds and that's how short they are. Their portrait. The game is literally using the video as all of the game assets. Do you like that? Here, I can flap it. We can flap it. Let's flap that video. Flap it. Okay. I got, how about a Pac-Man? Can we Pac-Man this video? Why don't we Pac-Man this daggum video, huh? Huh? Oh. You see that? Everything is the video. The character, the enemies, the pellets, the background behind the walls. It's all the same video. Oh, man. Ah! We got the puzzle. We have Pong. I got Pong. You can use it with your mouse. I didn't even know that at first. I didn't know my own game could use the mouse. Look at that guy. The video's on the paddles and the ball too. And the background. And then I also got the space break. We also have this one. We also got this one. Oh yeah! Let's shoot this mother. Shoot this mother down. So yeah, I'm trying to do a little viral thing in here. Tomorrow I'm going to post it with gameplay. I'm going to say I created a video game. We're going to see what we can do, grow our audience a little bit in a fun way, huh? You like all that? Oh. You can look at all this stuff with the raccoon right here. But then, right here is the brand break platform. brandbreak.consumerbreak.com. And you can actually do the same thing with all these other campaigns. We got all of our Spectral art here. Free World is a sponsor showing a bunch of projects. All of them get their own profile and a bunch of games like this, see? Even more games. There's even more games than the raccoon one I just showed. There's Bingo, Memory. See that? This one has our art. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Come at me. Come at me. Your art is in here too somewhere. Your dragon. It's in here. Your dragon's in here. Way cool, man. Claude did all that? Oh yeah, me and Claude did everything. I mean, I'm the puppet master. But Claude's my dev team. Claude Opus 5 recently, this week, has been Opus 5, and it's pretty smart. He's my dev team, he's my auditor, he's my everything, my tech partner. But then I'm the puppet master. I'm the mastermind using him as a tool. I love it. I'm having the time of my life with this. And you can create your own if you wanted. So it's self-serve. JT, you could even get right in there, make an account. Click create new campaign. I don't have tutorials. It's pretty self-explanatory, but otherwise I'll answer anything. And then you can create your own thing. I'll waive the fees so it's completely free for you because I'm cool. And then you can create games just like this. You can go to Media Library, upload your stuff, videos or images. You can upload ads, characters, enemies, items, power-ups, thumbnails, trivia questions, craft recipes, which is like recipes. And then you'd be clicking populate all games and it'll create all the games out of that. It'll randomly pull them out of that. And every time that people go and play again and replay, they're getting a new randomized media out of the media library. Is that dope? And we're actually going to pilot this with a restaurant. Soon, very soon now. We're going to show this to them this week. This week, a high-end restaurant in London, a warm lead. The owner already has the relationship with our new Free World partner. And they're going to see it like this, and they play the games with their own food items and stuff like that. You like that? We're going somewhere now. We're going to go somewhere. Starting now, we're going to go somewhere. We're going to go somewhere. Or like, here's a scratch off. How about a scratch off? You have to find the item that's at the top. Oh yeah, look at that go. The crafting one, craft break, that one. That one gives you a menu item at the top, and you have to guess or mark the ingredients. And it's got all the ingredients of everything, and this is straight from their menu. So it's like avocado and goat's cheese salad. So if somebody's at the restaurant and they have their menu and that's where the pamphlet is with the QR and they can play right there, they have the cheat code, or it'll just tell them the answers and they can memorize them. You got avocado, crushed walnuts, dried figs, green apple, goat's cheese, olive oil, seasonal leaves. All of that is ingredients, and all of it's on their menu. So imagine how much you memorize the menu items and their ingredients by playing the game. Oh yeah. Oh, that's nice. People are not going to need to look at a menu. They're going to know everything on it already. Then they're going to start doing a la carte things. They're going to be like, could I do a mix and match with these ingredients in here? They're going to make their own daggum food because of this game. Oh, man. We're going places. All right. That's what I've been working on. We're still doing our art, though. Look, we have critters. Jumbie made a Jimothy that puts a Timmy's face with the coon mask on him. It's a Jimothy. Jimothy! Jimothy the coon. That's good. That's good. And then Samaritan's over here. She's already got a cute squirrel chipmunk and a strawberry and a worm. We're drawing critters. Drawing critters for my raccoon. Oh, we got a bunch of votes. Votes from it's Big Brozo. Let's go, Big Brozo.
Blaze on! 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 Blaze on!
Big Brozo.
Blaze on!
Brozo.
Blaze on!
Thanks for the votes, friend. Thanks for the votes. Thanks for the votes. I said thanks for the votes. It's flipping good. It's Big Brozo. It's a colorful goat. A big old goat. He's a big old goat.
Blaze on! Blaze on! Blaze on! Blaze on!
He's a color-changing goat. What a goat. What a goat. 25 votes. What a goat. Oh. That glowing sensation on the blamp. The blamp. The backlit lamp. It's got that glowing sensation to it, huh? Oh, it's just so good. It's so nice on the eyes. Compared to this? Come back, fire. Bruh, it's like a glowing tint. A color-changing glowing tint. Oh, it's so good. Alright. I restart my stream, says Tut. I clicked the accept again. Did it, lose itself? Hit me with a link. Can we do like a link that stays the same every time? Is that possible? An invite link that's like your own link? Is that possible? Or just send me another invite? Alright, well thanks to all those votes from It's Big Brozo, that brought us up to 345. Oh, and also JT Squared. Coming in with 35 votes, what a goat, man. So that means we're up to over 300 votes for the epoch. That means 3 spins at the end of the stream, 3 of them. Unless we can crack 400 votes, then we'll have even more. How do you get in there? You gotta go over there. Let's just say hi. I have Sumerian, Randman, Shylock, Rabbit, Larry, and JT. Say hi. H.I. Say hi to Blue Chat. And I'll do those spins at the end of the stream. 3 of them. Backstage pass as your prize. Let's go. Alright. I guess I'm here to make some art, you guys. I guess I'm gonna make some art. Guess we're gonna make some. Man, I want some more coffee now. I love coffee. Hang on, I got a message. Let's check a message. Hey, what's up, sloths? Sloths in the blaze chat.
Blaze on! Blaze on! Blaze on! Blaze on!
Hey, sloths! I just said to say hi in the chat. Say hi. Then you'll get put into this here wheel to win a backstage pass. Say hi, H.I. Just say hi in the chat. That's it. Just say hi in the chat. Come on now. I got Sumerian, Randman, Shylock, Rabbit, Larry, and JT. Can we get some more in the Blaze chat saying hi? That's an easy chance to win a backstage pass. Alright, you know what I'm going to try to do here? Alright, we're gonna do something a little different. I'm gonna paint the black background, and I'm gonna draw my lines in white instead of having black line items in the middle. White line items. I bet that'll pop really nice. Oh, he's back! The goat is back. You know what I realized in my own brain this week, you guys? I'd be calling Jumbie a wizard. He's more like a genie, isn't he? Isn't he? He's kind of like a genie. The way he looks and his art styles and all of that. I was like, it's a spectral Jumbie genie. The Jumbie genie. I'll be the wizard. I'll be the mad scientist wizard. Working alongside the spectral Jumbie genie. Oh, you're just a listener. You gotta come back up here to speak. I shall invite you. Invite sent. We want to hear your lovely genie voice. As you grant us wishes. As you grant us your art wishes. Oh,
Hey, hey,
there he is. What up?
Sorry, man. I had to take a call with the.
What up?
I had to take a call with the doctor for a second there.
What up, Spectral Jumbie Genie?
I am here, Spectral. As spectrally as I can spectral.
The genie's here.
I'm about to get my food dog on.
Get it.
Food dog tone. Oh yeah. Let's see here. What else we want from these?
Ah, Tut, I like what you're doing. It's a pharaoh. What kind of critter are you going to add to the pharaoh? You know, last week I kept mentioning Anubis. Sorry about that. You're right. Anubis is not a cryptid. But then later I thought you could have done like a mummy to be Egyptian, even though that's more like mythological, but that would be more like a cryptid, or even the Scorpion King. Do you remember the Scorpion King? What kind of critters do you have in Egypt? Scorpions? What are those beetles from the mummy? Those scarabs? 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 No, you draw what you want. Draw what you want. Put a critter in there, though. Put a rattlesnake in there or something like that in there. Oh yeah, we're making art now, baby. We're really doing it.
What you got on the horizon here, Mr. Break?
I'm drawing a version of the my raccoon, the backwards one.
Yes.
Then I'm gonna draw some more critters and add more. But I've opted to make it a black background and use white as all my lines. So
It's awesome.
We'll
I
give
like
it
that.
something different.
Give you spectral lines.
That will pop differently. Yeah.
Yes.
For both digital and in my portal. So yeah, all the line work will be spectral then. That'll be fun to see.
Yeah, that'll be cool.
Oh yeah, I love it. Wait till we have like 1,000 people watching and like partaking. Oh man. We have an art wall that's like got 50 of them, little squares that I cycle through. Oh yeah. Do we give this raccoon a name? I don't know what to name him. The backwards chicken coon? That guy? That's not a good name. Y'all got suggestions? Throw it in the chat. Rainman, do you want to name this raccoon? I don't know. Maybe it's just Hank. Hank Raccoon, like Hiker Hank. I guess it ought to be an R name if you're gonna do that. It's like Roger. Raccoon Roger. Roger Raccoon. Rufus Raccoon. It's Rufus Raccoon. Alright, Todd, I'm with you. I just accepted your collabo. We're going to sync up those chats again. Let's go. Sync them. Sync them. Sync him. Sync it and dink it. Guys, it'll be fun, dude. Alright, but I need to hit the outhouse. Let's do another break. While I'm at it, I'm also gonna go get another coffee because I'm a maniac. I'm a maniac. Actually, I wonder. Let's check. The French press is supposed to arrive today. Ooh. Ooh-wee. Let's see if that guy's here. Oh, it was delivered. It was delivered. All right, I'm gonna go use my new French press for the first time. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go get some of that good coffee. All right, I'll be back. If you want to entertain them, you can. Poop and new coffee sounds like a plan. I mean, I'm not gonna poop in the outhouse, but at least it's not part of the plan right now. I guess it could become part of the plan. I don't know.
Making plans?
Nah, I just gotta do it number one. That's all.
Oh, new plan?
Alright, I will let you know how good the coffee is when I return. I'm also leaving music on. This is my newest track, so this is Stream Breakman's Stream Mix Volume 12. Volume 12. We have hardly listened to this. Only in the last stream have we listened to this music. And nobody's ever heard this music beyond that because it's prompted. It came out of Suno's butt and pooped it out. This is so fun. Alright. All right, we're back. We are back. All right, your art is shaping up, you guys. Look at Samaritan's chipmunk squirrel. Look at all the hair detail. Look at the fur detail on that thing. My gosh, Samaritan, you've gotten so good. Gotten so good. Oh man, my coffee just got orders of magnitude stronger and better. I've been wasting coffee all my entire life, I think.
Oh no, did you just like figure out how much you've been filtering away from yourself or something?
Yeah, like having it steep a little longer in the French press I just got. It's a cute little 1-cupper.
Oh yeah, you gotta let it soak, man. It's all about that. It's like the tea.
Right.
It's steep.
Coffee machines don't really do that. They do, I mean, they percolate slowly. It's a little water at a time, but that water runs right through. It never actually sits in the coffee that long. So yeah, a coffee machine's coffee that I've always drank for 25 or whatever years now is not this strong. I've been wasting the strength on all my coffee for decades. Well, not no more. We just upped our coffee game is what we just did. Oh. And you get it faster too than the machine does. Oh, it's good. It's good. It's like 2x the strength and the flavor of it by doing that.
This is the way.
My goodness. Oh yeah. Get even more energy up in me, huh? I gotta have it. We pulled a 26-hour bender this week. 26 hours. Then I slept for 6 hours.
That's a ride.
And then I was up again for a regular day. But then I slept 3 hours to go into the next day after that. So we out here.
You are out there, my man.
Now,
wow.
I did catch up Saturday, and I got 12 hours Saturday. It just winds up, I didn't want to, but it winds up that way. This is how we operate in crazy creative world, is we just...
Oh, yeah. Go till it don't go no more.
Yeah. So now this extra strong coffee will start fueling me more. And you know what else? I've been trying to stand and sit up straight more, even more. It's been a problem all my life. I've always been very, very hunched over, and like to a bad degree, to a very noticeable degree. And I know this, and I also know that whenever I straighten up, I breathe better and it feels better, and I even get a head rush. That's how bad it is. I get like lightheaded when I'm sitting up straight because my body's that used to being hunched. But I've been trying to do more of that. I have this backstrap thing I've been using for years that I sit with. It's called the Nada chair, and I've just been trying to tighten that up better and be more conscious. And then also when I'm standing and walking, be more conscious to be upright. And I think that's helped a little too. It adds a little bit of more energy, I think. I get to breathe a little deeper.
That's good. You can't go wrong with that.
Things you don't really think about, especially if you have no back issues or hunching issues.
I got them.
But
that's for sure.
it's a very common for the computer age. So as we sit in our computers all the time, lots of people are that.
That's why I'm on that bouncy ball.
Yeah, your neck goes forward like this, and it becomes computer back. It's very common, but it's bad for you. But it can be trained. I talked to Mr. Bot about it. Like, it's not permanent. You can train to yourself to go back and strengthen those muscles, and you will get more energy out of it because your body is actually working the way it's supposed to then. and you're even breathing in deeper that way. So
with it.
I'm trying. Yeah, I like your bouncy ball method. He sits on a bouncy ball. Now it's got a little chair that holds it so it doesn't bounce anywhere away. But he's like, his actual seat is bouncing. It has no backing to it. That's different.
You have to hold yourself up with the core, and it's got its moments.
So, yeah, we're out here.
But it does take all the compression off of your low back, because you can, like, wiggle around into whatever shape or format you got to be in, so that you're not, don't want to be compressed from the chair all day long, so long that you can't, do nothing.
This Nada chair actually helps a lot, but it's kind of like it's doing the work for you. It props your back up at the base of it, at the bottom. It's putting pressure there that then attaches to your knees. So it's a strap that goes around your back, attaches to your knees. So it creates that leverage point, and it keeps constant pressure on the bottom of your spine. And then that keeps the top of your spine and your shoulders upright. So it's kind of like it's forcing the proper position. But
that's unique.
And that works. It doesn't make you depend on it. Like some people might think, oh, now you're going to depend. Not really. It's kind of training the body. So now I still have to try when I don't have it, but it's like it helps me know where I need to be and stuff like that.
Right.
So I've been using it for years. It's actually a patented product too, a novelty patented thing, and it works. It works unlike any other back strap I've used. This one works because it attaches to your knees. It's meant for sitting.
That's pretty solid.
Yeah. It came from our community. Dre77 was an old. He's still around somewhere, but he's kind of left. But he used to be in wax. And he was like,
cool.
He was helping the inventor of it. It's just an old guy that it's nothing big, but he owns a patent. And so we had him as a collab a while ago, and I made my badges with it, and he sent me one for that. And I used it every day since. Every day.
Sounds like a winner.
All right, let's see what we can do here. Let's see what I can do here. It's funny how raccoons have a mask, huh? It's like they're little bandits.
Oh yeah, and they got thumbs.
They got their thumbs. Yeah, that too. That's more unique to them as animals. But the fact that they have a mask around their eyes, it actually looks like a Zorro mask. That's funny.
Yeah, they are Robin the Hood, that's for sure. Trash pandas unite.
Uh-huh. Oh, this is fun. You know what I just thought? I don't know if you're going there with this, Tut. You're probably not. Probably not going there with this. But what I just popped into my head, he's got a pharaoh down there he's drawing. And he's even got blue, like water, down below. I don't know what kind of critters you're drawing yet. But, like, it could be frogs. And then it's like a biblical scene. The frog plague. I don't know if you're going there with it though. It is funny to me though.
That would be a great scene.
Oh yeah, I don't know where. We'll see where you're going with it, Tut. We'll see what kind of critters you got for us. Oh man. Sumerian, every time I look, your squirrel looks better and better. She's got a really realistic shading on that thing now. Oh my goodness. Good coffee, asked Shylock. Did you hear me earlier, Shylock? Did you hear me talk about the coffee? Oh yeah, it's good coffee. Oh yeah. Yeah, I got a French press, right, but did you hear what I said about the quality when I came back down? I said it's like a solid 2x stronger and more flavorful because I steeped the coffee in the French press for a little bit instead of the coffee maker just running the water through it. And, well, I feel like I've wasted all the coffee I've drank for the entirety of the 25 years I've drank it because I haven't been doing it at full potential here. I haven't ever steeped it like this. I mean, it's still better if it was like coffee beans that were ground as beans. That becomes really flavorful and strong. But this is just regular grounds from the store, just like dollar store grounds. And it's like, it makes it taste almost like the coffee bean version. Oh man! Just because I left the coffee in the water for a little bit before I poured it, that's all. Oh man. I've been missing out. Oh man! Aye. Oh yeah! Now we're making art, y'all. We're making art, y'all. Did everybody retweet the space yet? Can we do that? Can we hit retweets on the space? Or there's a space. Come on in, show your face and hit a retweet for us, huh? I gotta pee again. See what happens when I drink too much coffee. Look what I got so far, y'all. Look what I got so far. You like that, Jumbie? A little pixelated beginning.
See, oh, he's backing it up.
A little pixelated beginning there, huh?
A little Diplo raccoon. Oh shit, I have made a tech player.
Oh, it's still gonna get better than that. But yeah, we're good there. We're gonna brand this guy. We're gonna make this guy a star.
Oh yeah.
I had no clue he was filming. He just yelled at me from upstairs like, "Raccoons in the house!" He's a little bit more chicky than chick. No, sorry to say it like that. A little more chicken. A little more scared. A little bit more scared to take care of the situation than me.
Yeah.
So I ran up there and I was like, oh, it was in the trash can and it was peeking out the top of it at us. Like its head was coming out the trash can at us.
Oh.
And then I just went right for it. And like I said in the beginning, like I just wanted to scare it out so it doesn't come at me or somewhere else. And Scotty had the phone ready. He was already there and filming, and I had no clue till it was all over. I was like, really? You filmed it? Let me look at that. That was funny. If I'd have known, I'd have put a hat on. We can't be going bald everywhere like that. Too late.
Oh, that's funny.
It's funny. Oh yeah, fun fact, we established it last week, but whenever I'm connected with Tut's stream, his chat like this, and he's running his own game, and people are playing his game, and then his bot is tipping. Well, I have Tut as a mod on my channel, that way if something goes bad in the AFK and I'm not here, he could take comments away. By the way, Randman, I'd be glad to give you mod. I just didn't think you'd want it. But you're here more than that, more than Tut is. Anyway, because Tut is now a mod, and Tut uses the same account for his bot, when his bot is tipping for his game, it is also tipping my scurvy bot, Breakbucks, at the same time. But I'm okay with that. I'm about it. So if you're playing Tut's game while we're live and connected, you're earning Breakbucks alongside with his, whatever his is. What is yours, Tut? What's yours called? Whatever it is. I don't see his scurvy bot in mine. But his bot is still triggering my scurvy bot. Anyway, I think it's a fun, neat little interaction like that. So you still get to earn extra Breakbucks for playing Tut's game. Only when we're connected though, like this. Not always. What's up, Flantality? How goes it? How you doing, Flan? Where you at, dog? Oh, I have my key break set up now. Maybe I ought to just change it. I have it set up to avoid having to wait for all the media to load when I first get in, and I have to wait a few minutes. It's loading each one as I press them. So after I press the button over each time, it'll load them. But each button has 6 media. I'd have to press each button 6 times to get them all to load. So even now, there's still some that are loading as I'm going, and it's just like pause. It's just making a pause. See that? But then after they're loaded, it works. Oh, by the way, we got new. I don't have them in here yet. We'll just wait till next week. I have new visual medias to go on my key break.
Oh yeah, you sure do.
The Jumpy's animating them for me.
I'll get some more to you before it's over.
But I didn't add them in. But my Imagi break, the image creator I made, that expired this week because it was it was on base for 4. I have all the code in a repo. I can just redo it on my version. But the problem is, I'd have to pay for each image generation. Then the AI credits for it. It's like, it might only be a few cents a picture, or it could be up to 25 cents a picture. That's stuff I don't need to deal with now. I was only doing that for fun. I can use Grok and ChatGPT. So, Imagi Break is gone until further notice. But before it expired, I went and I generated all the images for the rest of the keys that I don't have the images for. So that includes breaking glass. We got a tambourine, a bell. I got a drum kick and a drum hit. There's a gunshot. There's thanks.
Yumman!
A special thank you from the
There's
heart.
crowd cheering. And there's an evil laugh. And all of those fills up the rest of my keyboard. Other than like the voice shout outs. There's not that.
Yumman!
And once we get them animated by next week, I'll put them all in here. So then I'll have all those extra visuals. And I rarely use those buttons because of that. So actually, it's going to add a bit more variety. Like I have them, I can do their audio. But I barely ever use them because they don't have the visual on them. So when they do have the visual, I'm going to use them more. Oh yeah, let's go. I love making stuff. I love it. I love it. Man, my Twitch says 90 viewers. You believe that? Like I said earlier, I'm not sure where the view counts are coming from. They're not active chats. It's some kind of lurking situation outside of the chat. I like to think that they're all being from my own website and fam guilds, but I don't really know.
We'll take it.
I don't really know. I'll take it. Yeah, it makes us not just look better, but it adds and a more ad rev. But it's more everything. It anybody seeing the thumbnail, way more attractive to them to click on it on Twitch when it's got 70 viewers, etc. Even if the chatters is only like 10 or 15 to 20. So, hey, I dig it. And if you're a lurker, if you're listening to me and you've been lurking, you've been keeping that tab open 24/7, you're helping me. Oh, by the way, that segue, I've officially started door dashing. I'm no longer doing CAD work. That's been over for 2 months now. No more AutoCAD job. 2 months now. They didn't actually kick me out or fire me, but they stopped giving me new work. They don't like the part-time situation. So now I'm broke as could possibly be with zero in my bank, but I got the DoorDash and I tried it out on Saturday, and I was actually surprised at the hourly rate that gave me and the convenience.
Nice.
So, granted, I went to like a good spot, but that's fine. I went to South Charleston, which is busy, and I went during peak hours, so it actually bumped up the pay. It tells you, it bumped up the pay $2 an hour. You can also choose to do it hourly. It's driver choice. which is neat. You can make it pay per offer or per order, which then you have to keep in mind the driving time, the distance. And then if you do it right, you can make more than the hourly that way. But especially for new drivers, you can click the hourly rate and then you're getting paid the same. It's active only. It's only while you're on delivery. That's what I did. And I made $35 in an hour and a half for 3 orders. 2 orders were on the same trip too. It does it all. It like it gives you all the steps, and it had me go to the places and go to the houses all in one go, 2 orders in one trip. And it does everything. And I got $35, and it sends it instantly to your card. I got like a physical card, so I instantly have it on that. And then I can withdraw from the card to my bank, which takes 3 days. And then on top of that is you can do it anytime you want. You can literally click to go on to start your dash anytime. That's super convenient, man. You couldn't do that stuff like if you needed quick cash 10 years ago, you can't just like there's no excuse right now. I feel like this was easy. You need a car, right? But I got the app. I was instantly approved, I didn't need nothing. It's less approval stuff than Uber with riders because you're only dealing with the food. To me, that's a blessing. Now if I get to where it's like I can't pay the bills, okay, I need to go drive some hours, but I can see exactly where I am and I can just do it. And then I can keep working on all my other stuff in the meantime. That's convenient.
That's very convenient.
I even think that's better than the CAD. The CAD paid more hourly, $25 an hour, but the CAD
it was distractionary.
It was very tough on the mind. It required a lot of thought and pressure to get something done. It wasn't just turn it off and on when I want or because of money. It was I also need to keep up with the items they give me, and that butts into my other work, and it just puts a toll on my mind because it was hard work. Here it's like just anytime if I'm out grocery shopping, turn it on, do a couple runs. And I don't even got to think. I'm just driving. I can listen to podcasts or whatever. And I actually like that. It's actually pretty cool to me. Granted, I don't want to do it. The more money that I make from my projects like Twitch Rev or this revenue we're about to start with Brand Break, any supplementary income is going to take away my driving hours now. So that's a plus. I want to not drive. But if I have to get the bills paid. That's so wonderful to have that option. Gosh. So, hey, if there's anyone out there and you're looking for work, that's also perfect for people looking for job searching. I used to be in that situation pre-DoorDash where you have no income and also you don't have a job and you're not getting calls and you keep trying to get interviewed. What are you doing in the meantime then? Right? I went and got like a crap job. I went to a job placement and they put me in a pipe factory, just so I could make ends meet while I continue job searching and interview searching. And then that was still hard schedule-wise because that factory job was still 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. every day. So I'd have to do my interviews between 3 and 4. And that made it hard. Here it's like, this goes to anybody. Just drive your car. Be careful, don't wreck, but as long as you can drive, like to me, that is so convenient. And then you can schedule interviews and like, that's not your long term. Your long term, you're still working on, but you can do this in the meantime. Oh, that's like, there's no excuse. There's no excuse. Hey, good job, DoorDash. Did it. And whatever, Uber, granted, there's problems too with those things and whatever, but the way the system works, I'm like, man, that's cool. You couldn't do that 10 years ago. All right.
Definitely couldn't do that 10 years ago.
Ramble. I know, but that's what we do here. We ramble on stream. I just don't get any art done then. Thanks for listening, folks. Get out there and do it. Nothing's stopping you. There's nothing. There's no excuse to get out there and work on your dream.
More tools than ever.
You got the tools to do it. You got the tools. You have the tools to do what you want, to follow your dream. You can make ends meet with stuff like DoorDash. In the meantime, I mean, what a time to be alive, really. My friend Andrew, he's about to quit his job. Oh man, I'm proud of him. He's taking a leap of faith. He's taking a leap. He's betting on himself. That's exciting, huh?
Yes.
I've been doing it forever. This is his first time.
The Matrix.
My good friend, he's been working for Geico for years and years, and he just said, like, basically he's been from home since COVID. But he's been battling the requirement to go back. Every time they make them go back to the office, he battles it. He has an infant at home, and they're pretty much saying no now. They're like, you have to do 3 days in the office a week. He's about to leave him. He's about to say, no, I'm not. Wow. Huh? That takes some cojones. But he's working on this. He created a business. He also has a master's in business. So this is what he studied. But he never had his own business till now. And not only did he start a business, he invented a business. He went and made an invention. He's revolutionizing bowling. And the beginning of that is a patent. And that is almost submitted now. So I'm helping him do that. He got an engineer to design the whole thing. The whole thing, it's beautiful. The whole thing is modeled up and it totally works. It fully represents a real life version that can work mathematically and visually, all of it. So now we're going to make a patent application. Claude already did it all. I just have to tweak it and draw in the sketches, which I can do. Then we're going to submit it as a patent, and then he's on his way selling it and trying to make a real business. Oh yeah, I'm proud of that. I tell you, that's not for everybody. That's not for, but hey, it can be for everybody now. It sure as heck was hard all the way up till now, but now in the AI age and Web3 help each other age, people that never could now. Oh yeah, oh yeah, let's go. Get fired up. We're gonna get fired up. Fired up. We're talking yesterday about utilizing portals in the alleys too. I can talk about that. I'm not going to talk about his invention much because it just is proprietary. I just can't go there yet. But he's going to sync up with brand. I mean, that was from the get-go. The app that he's making is synced up with my app. I'm making it for him. We're using all the same accounts. But now also portals in the bowling alley. And you know what he said yesterday? I didn't even mention that in the DM, Jumbie. But he's like, oh, that would be great for, what did they call that? Hold on. I gotta find the term that he used. Hold on. He called it. Oh, glow bowling. It's just called glow bowling. Glow nights. They actually already have glow nights where they turn the lights off and they have lights lighting up things. What? I'm like glow, what did I say? I was like, oh, glow nights? Drooling brain. Yeah, dude. We're going to deck it all out. Either get not only a portal with the logo, but that can be integrated into the actual bowling and the game and everything. Like, we can deck out, like the wall surrounding the pins, and then that gets synced up to your app, so it's like doing faster effects when you strike and stuff like that. Or maybe we might even invent a spectral bowling ball eventually. We might just have a spectral bowling ball sometime. Oh my gosh. Or like the lane, having a lane like that. Oh my gosh. It's coming, you guys. It's coming. What do you think about all that, Jumbie, huh? Spectralizing an entire bowling alley for glow night? Tight, tight, tight. That's what I think. Tight. Oh, yeah. What do you guys think about it? Sumerian, Randman, do you guys like to bowl? Are you guys bowlers? Would you like to bowl in a spectral bowling alley?
Woohoo!
Have you ever thought about a spectral bowling ball, Jumbie? I bet we can invent one.
Oh, yeah. I know exactly what to do about that.
Yeah. All right, good. I mean, I know you already made a sphere, but like, you know,
100%. I know what to do about
a
spectral
bowling ball would be heavier and take impact, but
It'll have to be a big resin cast thing. It'll be fun.
oh
we can
my
make it
goodness.
Really cool.
You heard
Really,
everything I
really
just
cool.
said, right? With glow nights? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my goodness, dude. The whole lane
Oh, yeah.
can be lined up, and the wall where
we
the
can
pins
get
are.
real fun with
The
it. We can do
ball.
all sorts of
I was telling him also like the TVs. So you know how bowling alleys have a TV with their scores. That is also
yeah,
going to be futuristic-ish because it's synced up to the
We've taken
app,
that over.
and that's how it works. You have different game styles, and that's synced up to your app. And I told Andrew, I was like, you could make customized TV monitors that are part LCD and part portal frame. And you can have like the LCD sections, like little strips, actually change and have like your scores and your names and junk. And then surrounding that is like portal frame art. And then that interacts with the video. So that will change, the lighting will follow like the video and that kind of thing. Oh man, have you tried mixing LCD in a portal frame and like in different areas of it? Have you tried stuff like that?
We haven't tried mixing the LCD screen, but I do have design established for the Toth piece to have a separate frame in control that is side with the portal inside of it. You know what I mean? Like think about the Toth piece, how there's the serpent that goes around the outside.
Yeah.
If that was its own portal channel of frame, and then we put another portal inside of it, but if it was an LCD screen, you could do video inside of it at the same point. But the idea is that you have a portal channeled frame of thickness that's giving you art that goes in its own lighting patterns separate from the main portal.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, so it's not just, I'm thinking over here like it's just pieced together, but the LCD video is actually in the portal frame.
Yeah, you could set it inside of it and just kind of that's what we were talking about doing for the piece, at least in case we wanted to play the video walkthrough of the art, since it's so much to digest. Maybe we have to figure out a way to pull this off.
So this is future. I was just brainstorming, but like
but that's just what we've been thinking about it, because we've had that piece for almost 5 years now, still barely even dropped it or brought it out into the public's eye yet.
Right.
So, you know, prepping all the parts to go with it, so when we do it, it's a big drop. That's basically
Oh, that's awesome. But yeah, for the bowling, like pretend funding isn't an issue, and we got an established alley, and yeah, dude,
Oh yeah, we
we're
can get
already
super into it.
we're already fabricating custom pin setters. That's way more than the TV monitor. So like the bowling alley would already be investing in that.
Customized situation. Yeah.
So yeah, you can make custom TV monitors that are portal frames that have also sections that are the LCD that have the data of the game, but then the whole thing is spectralized around it, and that syncs up with the portals that are in the lane and on the ball, and all of it is synced up to your game and your app because your app controls it. So it's like working with the game. So when you strike and you see, then it does all the flashy flash when you strike. Oh my gosh! Yeah. Oh man!
See with the wind.
I just want to go do it. I want to go do it. Can I go do it now?
We are doing it.
Can I go right now? Can I go play now?
Yes.
That sounds so fun,
man.
Man.
I reserve my lane?
That sounds so fun. Yeah, I love it.
That'll be a good one.
I love it.
Let's see.
You know, I'm actually gonna add Ranman. I'm gonna add your cartoon raccoon here. Your cartoon raccoon as my second visual aid. Let's see if this can help us. Oh, he's smiling in it. I feel like he shouldn't be smiling though. He's scared. I think the face is a little off. Oh, it's so funny. See, I can already tell my head is too small. I gotta make the head bigger. Okay. Also, I don't know if you caught this, Jumbie, but look at the cartoon version that Ranman did here.
Let me see. Oh, of your guy, your character.
Right? But check out the colors of the towels and kitchen accessories in the background.
Oh, zoom in. I can hardly tell. Oh, nice.
The towel, the bowl, the mat on the counter, the spices. Yo, none of that was in the original. I don't have Spectral kitchen accessories. Ranman added that into the prompt.
You can feel it. You can feel it.
Isn't that fun?
That's awesome.
That's a fun detail. I mean, I saw it right away, but that's a fun detail, Ranman. That was so fun. I love it. It makes me think also that I need to add Spectral towels to the kitchen. For real.
I have it. I have them in my kitchen. Of course I have them in my kitchen. What kind of a jumbie would I be if I didn't have Spectral kitchen towels?
All right.
We can do that. We do that. And we know where to keep it at. Extra important.
Oh, I love this. I love chatting with y'all. Making stuff.
Love you too, Breakman.
Oh, see? Oh, this is much better. I'm looking at his cartoon as the visual aid. That's going to help me draw it better. Look, I can give him actual eyes. I like that.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Try to copy that.
He got the surprise look. Oh, shit.
Kind of. His mouth is just saying a little too smiley for me. The eyes is
his
good.
mouth needs to be kind of like, oh, shit.
Yeah, I'm wanting a no shit moment, not a smile moment. But it's really good. Right. You know, I could even take this AI and like just modify it and make it spectral. But I'd rather not. I'd rather go with my MS Paint from scratch and just keep the AI out. It's just more authentic. It's just more authentic. Authentic.
I understand.
All right. I've had too much coffee. I gotta take a break.
I have had too much coffee.
Be right back. I'm gonna leave the blamper on that. Look at the blamper. Look at it. Look at the blamper. It's too fun. All right, be right back. The blamper.
The Whamper. This one.
Oh yeah! All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's make art. Let's make some art. Oh, I love the blamper. Should I keep the blamper on, you guys? Should I keep it on?
Is it helping you? Is
Well,
it
my
distracting you?
no, because my paint isn't blamping, so I wouldn't actually see it when I'm drawing. It's just on the wall of what we're looking at.
Well, no, I don't think it's distracting you. Doesn't sound like it is. Let it whamp. Let it whamp.
Well,
let it,
none of us. All of us drawing what we're looking at when we're drawing is not. You're not seeing my effect. Only the viewers are.
Ah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it on. I like that. Isn't that better? What do you think, Shylock? Do you like this effect better than a regular wamp? I do. It just adds a mesmerizing glow to it. Instead of just changing the colors, is adding like a glowing, breathing effect. Oh, it's so nice. So nice on the eyes. Shylock, you watch us a lot. Every stream you're here chatting. You ever think maybe you want to pick up a whiteboard? Maybe you want to try to draw. You're allowed to be stick figure kindergarten drawing. You're allowed. We'll make that wamp too. We'll make that change colors too. Or Randman. Randman, you want to get in here and draw pictures? You can fine-tune your art form. You can evolve your art form the way Sumerian and Tut did, and myself, over the past 6 months. And you can become an artiste if you're not already. No pressure. I love that you guys are here watching and interacting. I like talking to you guys. When you chat back, I like that. We tell stories, we learn stuff. I like that. You know, I don't really talk to people IRL. I type, I write, I do messaging. I really only talk in real life to my roommates, and that's not very much because I'm only here down in the basement forever. You guys are my friends. You guys all over the world. I can't draw, but I enjoy it, Shylock. Well, that's the point. That's the point of this. If you like it, if you enjoy drawing, feel free to pop in here and use the whiteboard or just screen share or share your cam. If you enjoy it, if it's a fun thing, it can be a kindergartner drawing. Nobody cares, nobody judging. It's still gonna look beautiful when you put the whamper on. And you'll get better as you do more and more. You'll get better. Just saying. Open invite. Man, I really messed up this whole face compared to the cartoon one. I might want to just redraw it. Actually, yeah, I think this is a better visual aid than the real picture. Randman! Randman helping me out here. I'm going to go ahead and just erase this and just do a better one, I think. At least mostly partly. Oh yeah, yeah. Has Mr. Metatron been around lately?
He actually went on a mission to go paint and refurbish some, like, I don't know, some sort of chain of restaurants was getting like repainted or whatever. So he was on
Nice.
he's on tour through Iowa, maybe.
Oh,
Like that.
he's out there, huh?
Yeah, he's out of town right now, running about doing the thing.
He left me a voicemail on Saturday, and
Oh,
because
yeah?
I don't really pick up phones even if I see it. Usually I'm in the moment and busy.
Right? Yeah, I understand.
But it was a very cheerful voicemail. It is like, I was wondering if we could schedule a conversation, because I'd really like to just converse with you and just catch up. And I was just, I loved it, but I haven't gotten
awesome.
back to it. I've been too busy.
Yeah, he's in the
I can
middle
do
of
that,
not
Metatrons. I mean, if he was watching, he'd say something. But I can schedule a conversation. I just haven't yet.
Yeah, it's all good. I'm sure he's just up there bored looking for someone to talk to. I'm sure.
Getting her
We've been
done, huh?
Checking in on him. Yeah.
He's getting her done. All right. I'll keep going. Yeah, I like this blamper. I actually really like that. It's like, I didn't like the color hue effect running full time. It's just kind of, it just gets a little confusing and disorienting, and you don't know what color is what when people are drawing. But this one, I like that. Like, you can just sit there and just keep it on and be mesmerized.
Yeah, you can just watch it work. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and it
That's cool.
doesn't change the art enough to matter. I mean, it enhances it instead of changing it. It's enhancing it.
Right. It doesn't alter
The
it.
color hue is actually changing it. It's
Yeah,
altering
it
the
makes it
actual
difficult
art.
to know what you're looking at.
Yeah, this is so dope. So dope.
Yeah, this is why they live paint with the light. They get the light bulb and they put it on, and we've been getting people in the festivals doing that for quite a while now. Let's see how this pulls off.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh look, I think the voting over on Blaze is over.
Oh, Blaze.
It's going to reset in 45 minutes when you can vote again, but it looks like we got 379, so we got even more votes towards the end.
Awesome.
Didn't quite hit 4, but 379. Thank you all. I'm getting a lot of votes. I mean, that makes sense. That's how it's been the whole time. You get a lot of votes towards the end. But thanks to everybody that's stuck around and is still voting. Even when I went to once a week and whatnot, and a lot of these other channels that are getting a lot more votes, they have like built-in games and things that like that incentivize votes. That's why they're getting them, which is great. But I'm not really doing it. I'm not really incentivizing votes other than this, other than more spins at the end. I guess that's more than nothing. But that really means a lot for those that keep voting for me, despite all like the changes and whatever, or even if you can't watch much. That helps me too. I'm getting that money too. I have been using that to help. I haven't been rolling it forward. I've been only gift subbing to keep my affiliate on. I gotta have 10 subscribers. So I'll still gift sub to keep that on, but otherwise, that money's helping. Which is what it's actually intended for. That's the point of the Blaze, is that streamers earn more and easier and as newbies compared to Twitch. That's cool. That's cool. Especially when you don't have a big tipper base, and that's nothing against the viewers. It's like, that's money. Not everybody can just spend money to support your streamers, but there are streamers that have huge audiences that do, and they benefit from that. So the stuff Blaze does is great for adding extra income for when you don't have a large audience yet, and especially one that doesn't tip yet. That's great. There we go. Now we're getting the shape of his head, right? Oh, yeah, yeah. This is cracking me up, dude. This raccoon guy. Oh, man. This is good. Your cartoon's helping me a lot here, Ren Man. It's really gonna change it here and make it better. Give him little hands. We gotta give him little hands. Little fingers. Oh yeah. Here we go. That's an interesting scene you got there, Tut. I'm still curious where it's going. He's got Pharaoh, and now he's got some other Egyptian workers, it looks like. But I'm not sure what they're actually doing yet, or what they're standing on. I love it. I love it. Where the critters at, huh? They coming last? Are they gonna be a bunch of frogs? Is this really gonna be a biblical scene? I'll leave it to you. So a question, you know how our typical loop length for the color hue is 8 seconds? That is too fast on the backlit lamp. 8 seconds.
Yeah, I usually give the full fade like 30 seconds, so you get all the way through the
Okay,
cycle.
30. Yeah, more like that.
28. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I discovered. Yeah.
That is accurate. That's a different. You're dealing with different cycles there. Different effects, different cycles.
So I had
You can only take so much of the color fade before you're causing yourself more trouble.
Oh, wrong one. So I had 32 seconds. So basically, I was doing multiples of 8 to kind of
on a yin yang.
sync it. Yeah, kind of like sync it up to our other one. So 32 seconds means 4 rounds of the color hue. That was good.
That's nailed it. Yeah, that's just right.
And
That's
also on the live Twitch, I have a lot of blank whenever the puzzle's not solved. It's a bunch of blank color, so it was a lot more apparent. And so then when I made it even slower, I put it all the way to 56 seconds. That's 7 cycles. That also worked nice. But it's more subtle. It's more like for the blank puzzle that you don't notice it as much. It's still affecting all the art. It's just slower. I like that too. But for like this, for like actually trying to see what the effect is like, the 32 is pretty good.
Yeah, I think 32 is good. You can run it as long as you want, but you got to get it at least 24 to get 3 rotations through, or else you're
because if I just
too much.
put it on the 8 second, like our color loop, it's just like wow, it's just like breathing super fast.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then also I have the intensity. I right now I have it at 20%, and I like that pretty good. But going up to 50 is also good. Like when we look at our art at the end, I'll try different ones. 50 is good.
Boost it. Don't be afraid to boost it.
But for something that's like more subtle and calming, also for the Twitch, I have it on 20%. Yeah. And that's, you still definitely see it. You absolutely still see it. It's just not like washing out the whole thing in the one color that way. It's so fun that we can like play with it and see it and see what it does.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's the best part. It's really as interactive as it gets.
So, if anybody's wondering, that's the setting I'm looking at now. I have it 20% and 32 seconds. That's what I have on now. And it's pretty. It's pretty and shiny and glowing and sparkling. The Disney sparkle.
Got that Disney twinkle, man.
The Disney twinkle. I even got a sound effect for it already. I've been using it. It's this one.
Oh, man. What's up? You gotta have the Disney twinkle.
This one.
Really, drives it home, in my opinion.
Do you hear that? Put on your Twitch ears.
I can't hear. I don't think I can get to those right now.
Oh, okay.
I wish I could. You'll have to send me a spot in the video when it's playing. I'll check it out.
All right.
Retrospect.
I've had the visuals on it the whole time. I've got them already. They look prettier on the lamp, don't they? Woo-wee! Woo-wee! But the sound effect for it, it's like a sparkle sound effect. Sparkling.
Oh, yeah. You got a twinkling?
Twinkle sparkle. Yeah, that's kind of like... It's kind of like what I feel in my eyeballs when I look at a portal frame. That's what I was describing to Claude.
That's exactly the kind of sound that you're supposed to hear.
It's kind of like a sparkling feeling.
It definitely has a, what do you call it, synesthesia, like a reverse. Like you see these colors and you hear a noise, not you hear a noise and see the color. Like it leads you in places you might not be ready.
Yeah, it's
to venture.
It's really neat. It's super neat.
Safe to swim.
Yeah, just really neat because it just kind of makes you feel, but you don't hear the sparkle, right? You don't hear the sound coming out of the art. But that sound that I have here on this, you almost feel that sound in your eyeballs. Which you kind of do, like, you kind of do right here, too. You kind of sort of get what I mean. It's like sparkling and shimmering. But because of the color changing of the sparkle shimmer, that's what's creating that effect that we talked about on the website. The, what was it? Opposing something? Opposing after images?
Opposing after images, yeah.
I think is what it was called.
There was several really great terms in there.
Yeah, but that's a scientific term too, though.
Yeah, I know. I want to make sure we get them correct. That's the point. So it's like, I've only had them as terms in my world
Yeah.
up until today
Opponent.
when you're like, look at these terms I found with fucking God. I was like,
Oh, it's
my
funny. It's
dude.
using both. It's called the one cone adaptation, and also it called it chromatic adaptation. And then it's saying opponent after images, but then also down here it's calling it opponent channels. But the point is that you're clashing with a different color spectrum, and it's constantly moving, is what it means. So by the time your eyes are processing the one color, you're already receiving the next color light.
Next one. Yeah,
and that's what's
already
making
done.
opposing after images. And whenever you have contrasting colors then that's what's creating that sparkle shimmer. And that's what all this science page just explained to us. So I understand it more now too. But that's where it's coming from. It's an actual scientific thing that's actually happening in your eyes. And it's adding a sparkle, twinkle.
It's actually happening.
A twinkle.
There's a biological response inside your eyeball. Without question.
I love it. Sparkle twinkle. Oh, yeah. All right. I love it. Put the sparkle on.
Put the sparkle on. Ah,
Put the sparkle on that
Put the
thing.
tea on. Hurry up and put the tea on. Put the sparkle on already, for God's sake.
I love
Give
it.
them what they want, man. They want more sparkle.
They want more sparkle.
They want more sparkle, see. It's just a wee touch more.
I love it. I love how we're gonna like become known as the color guy, the sparkle color guys, when we make it big here. I love that. I mean, you're already known as that, but you're gonna be. Now I get to join, and you get to be known by way more people as the color guy. It's about to happen, you guys. Hey, what up, Dr. Grove? Doctor. Oh, I'm coming through your mic. Dr. Grove.
Blaze on! Blaze on! Blaze on!
Thank you for those votes earlier, Dr. Grove. You loaded me up with like over 40 votes. I appreciate you. You're awesome for that. You're incredible for that. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. Tell you what.
There you go.
Oh yeah, now we're talking. Look at that raccoon face. That's better? Kinda. A little bit. Hold on, I can do better. His eyes need to be wider. But it's better than what it was. There we go. Now we're talking. Oh, yeah. Look at my raccoon face. Do you like it? You like my raccoon face? That's not too bad.
Nailing it. You're nailing it.
That ain't too bad.
Nailing it.
I used Randman's AI version as the visual aid.
Base.
That's way better than looking
Great
at
plan.
the original.
Great
That
plan.
worked really well, Randman. Yeah, thank you. Visual aid. You saw how I did that, right? I'm freehanding it, but I'm looking at the other thing as like just an aid. So it's not tracing, it's just like copying.
For reference.
Reference. That's actually if people didn't know that, it's very, very common for artists. When I did all my pencil art back in the day, all of that, I was actually copying by looking at other pictures, including photographs, copying it, but then I might blend some together and maybe I'll change it a little, but none of it was from out of my own head from scratch. That's way harder to do. People do that too, but it's way harder to do. So Shylock says using a reference is definitely not cheating. Yeah, I don't think it is at all.
Cheating.
If you're tracing, it's a different story, but it's just a visual aid that you are like applying. It gives you that aid. Otherwise, you have to have a photographic memory really to do it from nothing. That's way more talent to do it that way. So you saw how I did this. I started with my photograph and I tried, and then I looked at the cartoon and then I copied that instead. just by eyeballing it, just by looking over there and then just trying to copy it. Yeah. And then by doing that, you can also change it how you want. So it is a little different because I used the white lines. So that made it inverse. And that affected it a little bit, right? There we go. Learning. Art. Art. What a funny raccoon, dude. It's cracking me up. What are you doing there, buddy?
I have made a technical error.
What are you doing over there? Why is your butt way up in the air in the corner? What's up with... What a funny position. Oh, yeah, I love it. Oh, man, it's already 8:20. Man, time is flying. All I did was this raccoon. I think that's all I'm going to do. Get done today. This raccoon. That's okay. I'm just going to make a really cool spectral version of this raccoon, and that'll be my art this week. That'll be alright. We do what we want. I didn't even do the attributes at all. That's okay. As long as we're making art. As long as we're making spectral
That's the
art.
most important part. That's the most important part.
I still made a critter. Critter, critter, critter. I love this guy. Oh yeah. I gotta hit the outhouse again. You know, I feel like I want to go get another coffee too. That stuff is so good. I'll drink it straight black, you guys. Also, that's a point. There's no extra sugar in it. It's bad for your teeth and your breath, yeah, but it is 0 calorie. You're allowed to drink it before you go get blood taken when you're not allowed to eat or drink food. So that tells you there's nothing. There's no calories in it. You're allowed to have black coffee. It doesn't affect your blood test, blood sugar. I'm gonna probably just be on later today. I'm having a fun time. We're still gonna print them all out and look at them. I'm still gonna do some music shenanigans. Let's just stay on for hours. You go as long as you want. If you wanna, if you can't stay on forever, it's fine too. But no pressure. All right, Todd and Sumerian and Jumbie. If you want to draw for 3 more hours, I'll be here for you. I'll be here. Doesn't got to be 3 hours though. Doesn't gots to. Jumpy's gonna want to go out and get in the tub. He can't handle that long. He gotta get tub on.
Oh man, you
tub
talking
on.
my language. Why are you talking my language so much? You can get me all hot and bothered for some hot dogs ready
Hot
now.
and bothered.
Good Lord.
You're gonna need yourself a rig out there.
Talking my language. Oh, I got all that. I come prepared.
You need a Photoshop rig out there by the tub side.
That would be a thing. Oh.
The tub side.
Did you just imagine that into reality for me, dude? Holy shit.
And you'd
Now
have to like sit backwards, but you can like set up something and be in the tub and be
Oh yeah.
photoshopping.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That is definitely a doable thing. Let's get something like this.
All right. Actually, though, I'm gonna hit an house and go get me a new cup, and then we're gonna spectralize this raccoon. Oh, I love him already. I love him. Look at him. It's so funny. This is so funny. So, just having the white lines, we're going to see a big result on the backlit lamp because all the white line is going to be spectral. It's going to take the color of the backlight. But I'm still going to also color him spectral. He's not going to be just black and white. We're going to color him, so it's going to react also. Handstand raccoon. That's what he looks like without the wall. He's a handstand raccoon.
Handstand raccoon.
Oh yeah. Alright. I'll be back. I'll leave you with the music.
I'll be back.
Be back. Be back. Oh yeah! All right. We got that good coffee now, baby. Oh, look, we can.
Zing, zing, zing.
I put the intensity on 50%. We see the color more. Look, I can already see what my raccoon does. I'm going to turn it up even more. Let's go up to 100 and just see what it does right quick. There it goes. See, at 100, it kind of turns it more into a full tint. You see it actually go into almost all like yellow tone, almost all red tone. But it still affects all the colors differently, or else it would just disappear. See? And also the slider is there to adjust how you want it. But right here we can see how my raccoon is reacting, the drawing. There it goes. It's not fully changing the white. I guess because the glow factor is still keeping the white. But I do see the tint on it. You see the outer edges of it taking the color of the back. But it's not turning the whole thing that color though. That's interesting. I actually like that. It's still keeping the white color, but it's giving it like a, you can see the color coming through the edges of the white. So it is giving it that feel, but not like just changing outright the white to the color. And that's going to react with the other colors I put in. Giggity. What up, Umesh Tech? Says, are we playing Twitchy Tides too? Well, I do have one up. So you can do an !mark play and you can get in it. But I don't really run them, do I? So I'll run it before the end of the stream, but I'm not really running them back and forth, like back to back. So you can get in it and then later on I'll play it, you know what I'm saying? But Shouts, thanks for being here. I'll give you a free dig just for being here. Free dig just for being here. So I'll still run it. All right, I'll still run the Twitchy Tides, but towards the end. Ooh, we could do Spectral Tides with our new backlit. Ooh. Do you want to do that real quick, y'all? You want to run it? Let's run a Twitchy Tides. Let's run Twitchy Tides on the Bwamp. And let's check that out. I can do that. There he is. There's our Bwamper. Let's turn this Bwamper right up. !mark play, let's get in there. Get in there if you want to get in there. Let's show your fish. Woo! There it is. Let's slow that down a little bit. See, that's when it's really noticeable, when I put it on 100 intensity. Then you can see the breather swing a lot more. So I'm going to change it to be that 56 second instead of the 32.
Solid. Good call.
And I think that helps. The more intense it is, the longer you should make it, because the breathing is more apparent when it's more intense. This is good. I like this. I like that. 56-second loop with 100% intensity on twitchy tides is a pretty fun look. Yeah, that's a pretty fun look.
Definitely looks pretty slick.
What's up, Pop and Stock? Where's your sound at, Pop?
Poppin' stock. Poppin' stock.
Pop and Stock's here.
Poppin' stock.
Anybody else want to get in Twitchy Tides before we run it? Get in there. Oh, it's so pretty. Look at the pretty Twitchy Tides. It's pretty. I feel like these screen share thing, I moved. These screens, oh my goodness, look at the space background on the 100% intensity blamp. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, look at that feast for our eyeballs, you guys. It's so dope.
I love your enthusiasm, brother. It's so fantastic.
Oh, man. It's so awesome. I'm so happy to work on all this and what we're about to do. Oh my goodness. I'm so excited about what we're about to do. Woo! We're about to take over the world, y'all.
That's right.
Y'all. Y'all. You guys are with us. Sumerian, Tut, Shylock, Grandman, all y'all in the chat, you're with it. We're about to take over the world, you guys. We're about to do it. All right, here we go. Let's play this guy. About to take over. Man, we're kickstarting the revolution. Just think, I've said that last week, but think about that. We're us and like the others that have our mission. So you know, XRP projects, and it's not just me and Jumbie, but yeah, it's still a small community, and we are kickstarting it. We are starting the revolution out of the matrix to self-sovereignty. It's happening, you guys. It's happening. We're doing it. The revolution! It's on my hat already! It's already on my hat! Revolution through color! That's right. Now that is a pretty pond right there. That's a pretty fish pond right there. Right there. That's pretty fish pond. Oh my goodness, look at that. Look, it's demonstrating what we talked about earlier with the vanishing. Because the background has like a shadow of a ship. And whenever it was cycling through the blue color, the ship disappeared. Oh, man.
There you go.
Oh, man. Watch it come back around. It'll get there. There it goes. Oh, there it goes. Bye-bye, ship. Oh, it's gone. It's gone. The ship is gone. The ship's gone. For that entire duration of the blue, that's actually a decent amount of time. Oh, there it comes back. There it is. Isn't that dope? Isn't that dope? And that wasn't even engineered to do that. It's just the effect of it. But imagine us designing it on purpose that way. That's what we're doing. That's what we're teaching. Design stuff like that on purpose so it appears and disappears. Oh, Oh, that's good. All right, Nashville Lou. Congrats, Nashville Lou. I'll give you a free dig. And I'll give everybody a free dig. All right. I'm gonna keep that on this for now. Let's see how that goes. See how much you guys like that. 56-second loop on 100%. But us that are making the art, we don't see that though on our art, so it's not like messing us up. Oh my gosh, it's almost 9. This is when we usually end. I feel like I'm having too much fun.
That's a good thing.
It's going by too quick, you guys.
It's working.
Alright, I'm going to keep drawing. I got easily another hour of drawing in me. So, take as long as y'all want. Handstand raccoon.
Handstand raccoon.
If I was gonna draw a background to this, I would need to draw the cabinet. I can't be putting this in the woods. I would need to draw the kitchen background. Maybe I still will. Probably not. He's probably just gonna be a handstand. I love it. It's so dope. Alright. Let's see if I can color this up. Color it up. Color this guy up. Samarian, you're so creative. I love it. She's now got a bee and a worm and a squirrel and a big old strawberry. And all of them are like super shaded well, and I love it. It's breathing really, really dope with my blamp. It's breathing. Look at our artwork breathe, you guys. Oh, you know what? That's an observation here. I'm looking at my raccoon here under the blamp. And like I just said earlier, the solid white sections aren't really getting colored fully. They still look kind of white. But it's adding more color to the edges where the contrast is, where the white changes to black. That's where I see the color come in. So on my really thin lines, like the details I have up in the tail and stuff, thin lines, those ones look more fully colored because they're thin. I already like the effect, and I haven't colored it in yet. I like it. I like it. Oh yeah, I did it! I did it! You guys see that? I love how I can test it in real time. Oh, it's so fun, dude. This is so fun. This whole backlit lamp just became so fun. Look at my screen art on my Twitch, because that's where the backlit is.
I'm here watching.
You see what I said there? What I wrote?
I can't see. It's too small.
Yeah, I just zoomed in. It says break. But whenever it goes...
Ah, nice.
Wait for it. Whenever it goes to blue, you know what happens.
Yeah, all good, all gone, baby.
Bye-bye! Look at that. Oh, it's gone. It's gone.
Whoosh.
And now it's going to come back. That happens physically. This is simulating the physical frame. So, and we're going to look at it. We're going to check that out in my consumer one and see what it's like there. But on a legit printed one, it would work physically that way. Like you're looking at a physical art and the word will just disappear and reappear.
That is correct.
That is so cool. All right, I'm gonna do more of that. You get that though, Tut and Sumerian? You put in elements that are similar to their. Is that like the technique? Is it a color that's similar to its background but not the same? Because that's what I did.
Yeah, you want contrary things, contrasting colors, so it'll push pull.
But the reason that it's disappearing on blue is because I made the background a dark blue and then the word slightly lighter blue. So then when the blue light comes
If
through
you
the
do
back.
the background is blue and the word is red, you'll see it disappear even more.
Oh, really?
Oh
Really?
yeah, it'll go fucking all good, all gone, baby.
Let's try that one then. Okay. I mean, that's different. I'm learning here. We're learning, you guys. Let's try that. I mean, that really stands out now. All right, we're watching it. That's really standing out now, I'll tell you. We're gonna learn. We're learning how to do this. It is changing a lot, but it's remaining contrasted.
Oh, it's getting ready to go away. Should vanish when we go all blue. Should not have anything left to hold. We'll see. Oh, maybe not. That's weird.
I mean, if it was white, it would do it. It's not gonna. The red is still holding through, though, right?
It shouldn't be. When you put blue on top of red or red on top of blue, it should disappear when the other one takes the lead. Now, It might be that it's not a transparent layer to let it vanish through. That could be causing the
Yeah,
issue.
it just might. The simulation's not as good as the real, maybe.
Well, it might just be less.
Here, let's.
Because if it's carved out like its own like flat layer and it doesn't have anything to, if there isn't blue behind it to bleed through it, right?
Oh, yeah.
You see what I mean?
I'm not using layers here. There's no
Right,
layers.
right. But that's where my potential
Uh-huh.
mislead what that is
That's right.
You're
On a
close.
physical, you're going to be printing your layers. Well, it's still printing a 2D thing though, but they're digital layers.
yeah. All right. I think that's as far as I'm going to get today on mine for right now. There will be much more yet to come. This one is not done.
It's okay.
It's only just begun. Let's see, what else do we have here that's within easy grid? Easy grasp.
I'm gonna speed up this here, Lance. I want to see what these different colors do. Yeah, so it's just not as effective using MS Paint because there's no digital layers at all.
Right, it's just carving it out
Yeah.
like an Etch-a-Sketch. Every time you make a mark, it
Uh-huh.
goes all the way through.
Yeah. So
Which is
it makes a
little
big
different.
difference if you have multiple layers with the light source coming from behind it, going through all the layers. But how does that work when you're printing it? Is it printing the layers that way? Because it's
It prints the ink. It's physical ink. It's no longer.
right. But it's
Pixel.
still got the information of all the layers, the digital
Yeah.
layers.
Oh yeah. Absolutely has all the information.
So that's your difference. In order to simulate this better, you're going to want to use like a Photoshop and draw in layers. And then I would be essentially writing this break word over top of the blue. And behind the break word, there's still a full blue. And then the light,
Right,
the light
exactly.
behind that shines through both the blue and also my word.
Yes.
Whereas here on MS Paint, it's not doing that. The word is replacing the blue, and it's just shining through only the word. Okay, that makes sense to me. But when I made it light blue, when I made it similar,
It was blue fading into blue. That's why it could disappear.
yeah, yeah. It's just slightly different than the other blue, so you could see it on the other colors, but the blue light merged them together. Okay,
That's enough.
I like
Yeah.
it. I like it.
Yeah, different effects for different outputs. Knowing what you got and what you're working with definitely helps.
There, I'm
Dictate
gonna
the
do
pace
that.
from the scoop.
So we're just gonna have that version today. Oh yeah. In that case, I need to start working in either Photoshop or like a GIMP or something, and start doing it with layers. I want to play with that. I want to play with that.
I want to play with the layers.
I like the way that works though with the. Oh, I really like how it works with the similar color. The way that
Yeah.
break disappears and reappears, it's so cool.
Oh, that's how I figured it out. Was the all good, all gone moment.
Oh yeah,
Yep, that's why I keep saying all good, all gone. I'm like, oh, you're having the moment.
all good, all
I
gone.
remember this moment.
I love that. So I told the story once on stream. I'm not sure you were here though, Jumpy. But
Oh,
his aha moment, it had to do with looking at a poster, a festival poster, and shining colored lights on it in the dark.
yeah.
That festival poster is the All Good Festival, which now you're even using that as a terminology. All good, all gone.
Yeah, all good, all gone. That was the discovery moment.
That was a West Virginia festival. That wasn't
Not by coincidence.
that wasn't but a county away from me when it happened. Jumpy was like in my vicinity at that moment in 2008. I was right there, a couple cities over, and I just didn't go to it, but it was right there. All my friends went. There you were.
Way too close.
My energy popped it into your face. I
We're within reach.
love it. He didn't know that till I came over. Neither of us did till I came over on Vegas, and he showed me the poster, and I was like, "All good. That's the one. That's the poster." I was like, "I know what all good is." 2008. I even know that specific festival. That was the biggest one in the area at that
yeah,
time.
it was huge.
It was by far the
Yeah.
biggest thing. All of my friends. I was in college, and not only that, but like one of our fraternity brothers, he just opened up like a vape shop type, a head shop in town. So like all that type of hippie type stuff. He had all the colored like tie dye clothes, like very much Jumpy style type stuff was in the shop. So like that
He might have bought a bunch
that
of
whole
our
crew, him and all of his friends, everybody that hung out at the cellar. It's called the Cellar. Everyone, all of them went to this festival, but I didn't. I went to work. But that's why it's that potent because I remember it. Everyone went, and that's where you were. That's where
We were
the
breaking
light
the earth at
popped.
that exact moment.
That's where the light popped. Oh, it's so cool.
Oh yeah.
It's so cosmic. It's so cosmic.
Yes. Much cosmicness.
Aye.
Well, brother break. I think I gotta go pick up some medication from the store.
Yes,
Before
sir.
they close on me. And I will keep listening as I go, and I'm excited to see the rest of the turnout here.
Sumerian just sent me her final one. We can.
Oh yeah, let's see how that's going.
Yeah, you want to take a look at some? Tut, you keep going, all right? If you're not done, keep on going. I'm not done either.
I'm not done either, but I gotta depart before the place shuts. Let's see how we're doing. Ooh yeah.
Hold on. Let's throw this guy on here. Here we go. Here's Sumerian's work. Ah.
Oh wow, what a cool scene.
So you got left and right. The left is your color hue, which is the WAMP that we've been doing for 6 months now. The right is the backlit simulation that is going to look like that in the portal frame. That one. That's the one we're going to look at in the portal frame and see it like that. Okay?
Oh yeah, that's right. You're gonna do the printing.
Yeah. I mean, I'm talking in general in any portal frame, but yeah, I'm also going to print it today and look at it. What do I have this on? I have it on. That's too fast. I need to make this more adjustable here. I need to add the same sliders that I had up here. I'll get it. But, all right, I'll have it for next time. We'll add more sliders to this section. Yep. That's awesome. you see all the same type of stuff coming through. So it's still the similar lessons that we learned. It's just affecting it a little different. Samarin puts all these details in, like all the fur details. Look how well that squirrel's fur, doesn't that look crazy awesome? It's like fire. He's got like yellow and orange and
Whirling.
oh, that looks so pretty.
Absolutely.
And then like the leaves have their shadows in them. The strawberry's got, not only does it have the seeds, but she's got like the light reflection on the strawberry. Right? Holy crap. Same thing with this worm. And all of that is pulling through so well. I really like the backlit so much more now. Now that I've been looking at it. It's just, it adds that glowing, breathing effect that the color hue does not have. It looks cool because it's changing colors, but it's just flat. There's no glow about it. This guy here. Man. Yeah, I love it. I love how the squirrel's colors really, when it goes into the red, it's like really a fire type feel. Because it's mixing yellow, oranges, and reds all in one because of your gradients. That's why, your gradients. We talked about that last week. Use gradients.
That's right.
And it's like, it's keeping the same temperature. It's still the warm end. But it's going through all of them. You got yellows, oranges, and reds that's going all through it. Yeah. The glowing is what really, really pops. It's glowing, and then it's the science that we said earlier. The shimmer, the twinkle sparkle. That really, really, really just elevates your art, man. That really elevates an artwork right there. Awesome. Well, we'll be around. Jump. Thank you for joining us and doing what you're doing. Ooh,
absolutely. What a fun time. Again, I had a great time making critters. And don't forget, we got a Jimothy. Make that
the Jimothy too. Yeah, I think we looked at him earlier, but let's do it again.
No, he's nothing too fancy. He's just something fun to bounce around in the video game.
Oh yeah. There he
I
is
couldn't
again.
help the punny nature of the
There he is again. See how, it's so much, the glowing is so much more entrancing. It's just mesmerizing to look at that one. Oh, yeah.
Verbalization, man, of Claude talking about the functionality is just outstanding.
Wouldn't you say that, Samarin? I mean, we've always been looking at this version the whole year, and we've been loving it and admiring it. It is cool. But look at that one. The glowing effect of it is what's
bleed out of the color. The gradient bleeds through.
Yeah, the bleeding and the glowing, shimmering is what's giving it that like sparkle, like you're looking at like a jewel. It's like a Boo in Aladdin. He's looking at the thing. He's like, woo! You can't look away. That's what this is like. Oh man, we're taking over the world, you guys. This is so cool.
Thanks for having me again, Break. As always, magical time, great art, everybody making amazing things. I can't wait to see how the rest of it turns out. Look forward to seeing y'all next week.
Yeah, buddy. Thank you.
Right.
Yeah, and then we'll see what you made here more progressed whenever you get to it.
Oh yeah, I'm sure I'll get some more time on it.
I already see what the concept though. I see the thing
see
he's
where I'm
holding.
headed?
Yeah, that he's got the pawn and it looks dope.
It's gonna have to be taller. I thought I'd make it into a square, but it seems like it's gonna have to be taller in order to get the figure in there in the back spot. But that's all right. It'll end up being standard portal dimensions instead of a. I thought it might be a square because I'm incorporating the yin yang, but that's not gonna fly.
Well, that's
Not
awesome. And I'm
mistake.
seeing it here with my own screen backlit lamp.
Oh yeah.
So that's, you already see that too, here. I love it. All right. We'll see more of that later.
All right, brother. More soon.
Shouts.
Keep on chugging. We'll see you guys here sooner than later.
All right. Peace.
All right, man. Peace.
Oh, Samarin, thank you for that art. I love it. I love it. Tut, what you got going over there, huh? What you got happening over here? Oh, they're in the water. Are they rowing, or is this a boat? Are you further along than this? I feel like I saw this a while. I didn't see much progress. Oh, he's not in the metaverse. So he's not having progress. Okay. Well, I have more I want to draw before I'm out of here. But not too much longer. And then I'm going to print them. I'll still be here for a while longer. Thanks for having me. That one really taxed my brain on what to draw. Really? I love what you did. Isn't it fun to be creative? Or do you prefer the attributes telling you what to draw? Or do you like having it more freestyle? I really love what you did. Just thinking of the strawberry, like that was original. Adding that. Oh man. All right. I'm going to keep going. I want to finish mine. And Tut will finish when Tut finishes. If he had to leave, it'll be here for him to finish. Oh, I got new votes. Thank you. Oh my goodness. I'm Messiah Ranman and Sensei coming in with votes. What a bunch of goats. Go, 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 goats. I think the 100% is, it's nice, but I think it's a little intense. I don't really like how it washes the whole screen in the color. I kind of do when we look at the artwork, but for just regular, it's a little too much. So I'd be changing it. I'll bring it down to 50.
Blaze on! Blaze on!
I got a critter on my shirt too. Did you guys see the critter? The critter that's on my shirt? Did you see the critter? like it. I don't know why the visuals are lagging a little bit, huh? I don't think it's because of the effect. I think it's because I changed. I tried to make it better. Let's freezing up. I think it did something that made the medias a little bit janky. I'll have to work on that. They also keep unloading. See, I'll have to keep loading them back. I don't want that. I want them to be loaded. Loaded like a potato. Just like a flippin' potato. Loaded. Alright, I'll get that by tomorrow. Alright, what do you say I finish my raccoon here? We're not done. I want to paint this guy up. Paint it up. Paint it up. Paint it up, paint it up, paint it up. Let's go and paint it up. Oh yeah, look at those colors. MS Paint used to have a spray paint tool. I don't see it nowhere though. What happened to spray paint? Would they get rid of it? we think? I think I can roll with that. It's already almost 10. I think I can roll with that. Alright, I'm gonna erase, we don't want our visual aids in here. Alright, I got him. I'll call it done. I don't know what happened to Tut. Tut's got a half-finished drawing. That's alright. You can finish later, Tut. Look what I made, you guys! There he is. I feel like I need to, this needs to be more intense. Oh, I can do it right here. Let's bring it up to 100 and see what that guy does. Okay, there it is. Okay. Do we like it? Look at this, Sumerian, huh? It's handstand raccoon. Handstand raccoon. You like that, Ren Man? Do you like handstand raccoon? And this one I have on the 100% intensity. It is on 16-second loop, which is too fast. But that's the max that I have right now in my setting. I need to increase that. But look, I have a disappearing. I have these dot shading in there, and you see the different dot shading disappear and reappear. So right here I have blue, and this actually says break. There it is. Do you see it say break? Oh, only sometimes. I like how his face goes all the way to black, doesn't it? His face is red. It's a dark red. There it is, red. And then it goes through the cycle. And then it becomes black. That's cool. Here I kept all these colors similar. We have pinks and purples. So that's keeping its same tone. All of these are, the tail is green. It's keeping its same tone, but all the way to the opposite wavelength though. See how it went all the way to yellow, but not further. You're only seeing it go back and forth on the green spectrum, all the way to the end and back. But over here in the color hue, you're seeing it do a full cycle. So this green, you're gonna see go and turn red and orange and everything. This turns everything. See? There's purple. Over here, it's gonna remain in the green vicinity, even though it's going really far out into like yellow, but it's not going to purple and red. See, that's a big difference. Or like right here, we just saw this area go red. You don't see that happen here. There's a big difference on how we make our art. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. What do y'all think? Huh? Handstand record. Handstand record. All right, I wanna print these out so we can look at them through our portal. And then I'm still gonna hang out for a little bit and hear it for like an hour. Play some music. Whoever wants to vibe with me before we shut it off for another week. Eh? And whenever Tut and Jumbie didn't finish either. Whenever Tut and Jumbie finish theirs in the future, we'll just look at them when they're finished. They'll work. Samarian, are you still with us? Did you actually pick attributes here, or did you just freestyle critters? Let's see what the choices were here. Subject type. A mixed pack of forest critters. Well, it is that, but we also have a bug in there. Tiny insect swarm collective. Underwater, it's not that. It's not desert. It's not magical garden. It is magical garden. Can be. It's got a squirrel in it. So you got a little mix and match, do you? Clustered overlapping bodies with soft round shapes. Dynamic scampering poses and twisting tails. Ooh. Layered silhouettes of multiple small forms. Playful asymmetrical group composition. Maybe it's that one. Tiny detailed features emphasized across many creatures. Maybe it's that one. Could be. Environment. A dense, leafy undergrowth and mossy logs. A dew-covered flower meadow. A rocky creek bed. A hollow tree trunk. Moonlit backyard garden with scattered leaves. Where's the strawberry come in? Did you just freestyle the strawberry, huh? Energy source. Soft glowing firefly sparks. Trails of magical dust. Warm ambient light from hidden glow worms. Ooh. I bet you use that. Warm ambient light from hidden glowworms. That sounds inspiring there. Playful curiosity and light-hearted mischief. I can see that. Gentle innocence and soft wonder. I can see that. Color logic. Soft earthy browns, moss greens, and warm creams. I can see that. Rich autumn oranges, reds, and golden yellows. Well, a strawberry would be more like a spring, not autumn. Alright, anyway, I see some of those in there. But I feel like you went and freestyled a lot. Is that right, Sumerian? You added the strawberry on your own? I love it. That's a very tasty strawberry you got there. Look at that tasty little strawberry you got there, huh? Hey, what's up? Just for Lucas coming in from the Blast Chat. Says happy Monday streaming. It's still Sunday for me. Oh, we're gonna have to fix that. I'm gonna work on that. I can't be having it skip a dip dip dip. We can't be doing that. I need instant medias. No lag. I need instant no lag medias. None of this. None of this lag. Question about the strawberry? Well, it's a delicious strawberry. I was just comparing the attributes to your art and trying to piece some of them, and I saw some of the attributes in here. But the strawberry wasn't in the attributes, right? So you just freestyled the strawberry topic, subject. It's a good freestyle. Alright, I guess my key break isn't super solid at the moment. I thought I made it better, but looks like I made it worse. It looks like I made it worse. Why is that? It's not the effect. See, it's still doing it with the effect on. Did you see the face? The face? What face? On the strawberry? Maybe, kinda. Is that what you mean, or you mean something else? Maybe too subtle. Oh, it is subtle. So, like, is this the mouth right here? And are these the eyes, or are the eyes up here? So, or this whole thing is a face or a mouth? Hoping it'd pop out what it wants. Maybe it just didn't do it enough, huh? It's good effort though. Let's try it again. Let's see if we can make a pop out of this. So is these the eyes right here? Because I do see this black in here. Is that like the eyes and then the mouth is down here? A little smiley face? Or do you have something up here? I guess it's a little too subtle for me to figure it out. I like the attempt. Actually, I am seeing a different color variation right here. 2 eyes and a mouth. Is that it? Eyes, nostrils, and a mouth. Ah, nostrils. Yeah, I am seeing. You mean like the blue? This blue color here? And this blue? That's really, really subtle. That's really subtle. Is that it? Or do you mean something else? Got it? Good try, but fail. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, that's a great try. Yeah, it's a little too subtle. A little too subtle. But you got the right idea. Having it a separated color The fact that it's a darker blue and it's the only place in the whole strawberry that is, you can see that difference. Now maybe the color hue might even be easier. Let's look at that. Yeah, you might even see it better on the color hue because you're seeing the standout color keep changing. Whereas on the backlight, it's breathing. Here it's breathing. Instead of changing, it's breathing. I love it though, so thanks for letting me know, Sumerian. So I didn't catch it off my own. Thanks for letting me know so we can dissect it. I do see it now. Better. Ah, it's awesome. All of this is so cool, y'all. So cool. I wish my key break didn't lag. I don't know why I'd be doing that. Alright. Yo, I really still want to see what these things, at least, what we got. At least me and Sumerian's art. Let's print those out at least. Let's print those guys out. Throw this wamp harder. Put this wamp harder on here. What we got here? 50. Let's put it on it. Let's go wild here. While we're hanging out. A glowing tint. It's a glowing tint. All right. Let me get my printer out and all that. Hang on here. What we got? What the heck is going on? There, that's what I was wanting. Alright, that's going to do its print. I'm going to go ahead and hit an outhouse. Why don't we do another Spectral Tides? Spectral Tides! Oh, there's only two. There's only Tree Frog. Who's gonna play Spectral Tides, huh? Anybody? I guess we'll just watch it swim around. I'll be right back. All right, check out this, huh? Who's still watching? Throw a chat. Throw a chat if you're ready to see the physical WAMP. Who's ready for the physical WAMP, huh?